bro. But I said, but you know what, man? I'm your bro. What up? Also, we're streaming right now.
What up?
Everyone knows I'm a
What
bro.
up?
What up, dude?
What's going on, my Windsor Cast-Ice friend?
Yeah.
I'm here in Discord Dungeons and Dragons with Wav, Wanderer, Windsor, and we are not joined today by, well, Irma.
Yeah.
But that was established last time.
Indeed. Oh man. And also I can see the dirty rice that's on that over on Walf's cam over there.
Hell
Oh,
welcome to Bro Day.
bro, dude.
I was so confused. I forgot that I had Winter's stream unmuted. So I was hearing that twice.
In all seriousness, what is going on, my frosty friends? My name is Winter Cassius, and welcome back to Discord Dungeons and Dragons. But I say with our new band of adventurers. But I say specifically with Tiny, with Walf, and with Wanderer. Say hi, guys.
Oh.
Dude.
Dude. Just go full 2000s. Was
Righteous mind.
Careful, you'll get Sora in here.
Oh, you know. No, but I say, not to be mean to Sora, but I say he's fine. Just, yeah. Anyways, as we said last week, no Herma this session, unfortunately. Shucks, what can you do? I say, I see some dirty rice right there. What's in the dirty rice?
Filthy rice.
Slutty little rice.
Oh damn! But yeah, no. But I do.
I was waiting for someone to say it.
But I do have. But I do have Herma's downtime activities, so I'm good on that end.
I got my cat.
Is it just training room point times 3?
Me.
That and he's actually looking at a couple other things as well.
Thumbs up.
Thumbs up. But that's
for him to know and for us to shut the fuck up.
Exactly. You guys will know when you know, better say. But something that Herma was looking into. So that being said, let's go ahead and get into this and talk about what happened last time on D&D. So last time we left our group of adventurers, but I say they had completed a mission. Had completed a guild mission in the town of in the village of Ekel, successfully defeating the necromancer and the fiend Wardraw in mortal combat, where ultimately you guys were successful in taking him down, killing the necromancer and saving the town. Bringing him back, there was some awkward moments as you guys proceeded to not only bring the corpse back, but Kaladin showed up drunk, drenched in blood, and was stabbing the corpse.
That's a sign of a good party, okay?
But meanwhile, one of the party members proceeded to take the staff of the necromancer to keep it safe and keep it under keep it its effects away from his fellow individuals. But as one of the party members taking a much needed rest. Meanwhile, while Lumen was speaking with Alice with Millicent, my brain, to complete the mission, give her a full debriefing of everything that's happened, and ultimately having her sign off on your guys' mission board. Basically certifying that you guys would receive the rewards for the mission.
Before we get too far along, Walf, Pinga? At everyone, Pinga?
Pinga?
Yeah, I have it typed up in the general chat. I just forgot to send it.
But you guys proceeded to say your farewells to the town after getting a long rest in, making your way back on your way back to Itascana, you guys spotted a handful of individuals trying to throw a couple into the water tied up. Where you guys, talking to them, realized that they were members of the Rusted Coin. Some smooth talking by Boromir and some reassurance from Lumen. The party was able to save these two individuals with just a side glance from the Rusted Coin. Speaking with them, you guys learned that they were these two individuals were named Danny and Annabelle. Apparently, a couple that had crossed them while they were in the farmlands near Isgorn. And upon bringing them back to town where they had their own business, the party basically declaring like we are not going to be getting involved in personal affairs, but it never hurts to help individuals and about to say keep a good name. The party made their way to the guild hall where they met up with Bruno, who was currently having a conversation with two potential members of the guild that unfortunately Bruno had to say that they were not qualified yet. As you guys met a wizard of sorts named Milwaukee, and a female ranger named Ivy, and her bear Whisper. Learning what they did and what led to their quest failing. The party ultimately, bunked in for the night, knowing that they were going to take a couple of days of downtime before they would be looking at the updated quest board. So that being said, I will ask this of you guys: who would like to go first?
I could. I do have stuff I want to do on the first day, but it is up to everyone else.
Up to you guys.
I think we might take it day by day so that we don't have someone taking the spotlight for an hour straight.
That's fair. So that being the case, then, if that's okay with everybody.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that sounds like a good plan.
I will say this: the carnival will be on the third day.
Oh, fantastic! That works out perfectly fine then.
So let's go ahead and start off with the 21st of Serene, which would be your guys' first day of downtime. That is anybody who would like to speak up may as they see fit.
Boromir would actually wake up quite early in the morning. And he would go downstairs to speak to Bruno.
Absolutely. As you head down, you are seeing Bruno is currently making some breakfast. Appears to be making waffles. But as you come up and he goes, well, good morning, Boromir. How are you today?
Wonderful. Where the fuck did he get a waffle iron?
But it's custom. Remember, Itascana is the city of new beginnings, which means it has a lot of trade.
Fair enough.
Good morning. I was thinking about it last night, and I wanted your opinion. How would you feel if I were to go around town, making our name, the guild's name, a little more known?
How would you plan on doing that exactly?
Just attempting to make connections, friends, if you will.
Oh,
Offering our services and letting people know that we can accept quests.
so you're wishing to essentially publicly advertise, trying to go to places.
Essentially.
Okay, but I don't see a problem with that, as long as you don't promise beyond what we can successfully do.
Of course. We are low-tier adventurers as of now. I would not wish to overstep my boundaries.
Absolutely. However, actually, since you are here, because of your guys' success on that last mission, as well as some successful missions of some other fellow guild members, we do have a special request coming in on this week's board.
Oh?
Yes.
May I have a look?
But unfortunately, I can't yet because they have to be put up at the same time. But I wanted you to be aware.
I see. Well, please let me know whenever it becomes available.
Of course, you guys. But you all will be the first ones to know, as the your fellow guild members are currently out on another mission.
I see.
But if you wish to advertise to other people and get people to take a look into our guild more, I wouldn't be opposed to that. It would make getting more missions a bit easier, and maybe we can get a couple more starting quests, so that way we can have a couple more. How would you say? Beginner-friendly quests for anybody who wished to join the guild. Last thing I want is anybody getting their head chopped off on their first mission.
Of course. Another thing. I noticed that because the guild is quite small, we don't really have any ways of training. I simply wish to know if you had any friends that would be willing to grant us the opportunity, or if I could use the earlier idea of making connections to do so myself.
I mean, I do have a couple of friends who work for the. There are a couple of training stations that the guards use. But I say I'm in good graces with them, so perhaps I can put in a word so you have a place to be able to practice your abilities. But hopefully, if we continue to build up Trinity marks, we'll be able to get ourselves our own training room.
Of course. Are the other guild members that I am yet to meet working on a mission that would grant us more?
Yes, actually, they are currently doing a mission going a bit further north, heading closer to Bressond.
I do not know where this is.
Far to the north, but I say it is on the sixth section of island, the sixth section of land that is on on the continent of the Trinity nations.
I see.
I
Well,
see. Right up
I think.
here.
Do you have any idea when you'd be able to get that training room available?
It would be a bit because right now we have the bathing house being built. In fact,
Wonderful.
we should have that up within the next couple of days. As he points out, you can actually see the window, and you already see that there are a couple of dwarves already working in the back section. Which, by the way, seeing the back section, there is a lot of space on this property.
Right.
But as I explained before, like it's like this because it's a starting guild. It really just has this starting kind of like guild house, but it's kind of like barracks. But the thing is like there's plenty of space to expand. But right now we have our dwarves, the local dwarf crafters, in to help us get that built up. I do need to sign off on that water weird though. But that's a behind the scenes. That's a me issue. That isn't a you issue. You don't have to worry about that.
Have you found a name for the guild yet, or are you still thinking?
I've been thinking about it. I do like your friend's suggestion, actually.
Genesis.
The Genesis Guild. I think
It would be quite fitting.
a new beginning, a new start, and leaving my old group behind to start my own group of adventurers. A Genesis wouldn't be a bad. A new Genesis, a new beginning would actually be quite fitting for Itascana. You know what, Boromir?
What?
I'm gonna call it that. I'm going to put in the paperwork.
Genesis.
The Genesis Guild.
I see.
And you watch as he actually takes a little piece of paper and he just starts writing that down.
All right.
However, how was your now second mission with your new allies?
Just fine. We gave you the lowdown already, but
Of course, but I mean, like, how has it been working together?
Maybe later. We'll see.
they are interesting folk. I do not wish to spill secrets on their behalf, but some of them have abilities that make me quite suspicious of their true origin.
That is understandable. I can understand why you would feel that way. It's
Ah,
you are. I mean,
as
you've got.
attractive as Culden is, he is a drunk.
Indeed. However, It is only at your lowest that you can learn to climb back up from where you are. Wouldn't you agree?
I suppose. Granted, I do not know whether or not his lowest is where he's at, or if he goes lower.
Who knows? That is the only time we'll tell. But for right now, he is currently crawling. And the only way,
Yes.
for him to get back to his feet is only one step at a time.
Agreed. Do you have any requests of me? Today is rather free for me.
Actually, if you could do me a favor, that would actually, it might actually be very beneficial. It would save me some
What
time.
might that be?
That to say, would you mind going to the, arcane building? That to say, that is where I'm getting my water weird from, and I need some. It would do me a great bit of service if you could go and just confirm that they have it ready to go, so that way when the dwarves are finished, we can have it installed right away. They are the arcane house, and he will show you like how to get there. These are just representatives for the people of the Crimson District. The Crimson District has people who study the arcane and also have their own magic shops.
Interesting.
Indeed. The thing is that everybody there is looking to try to get into the new school that's starting to form.
I could actually make use of a magic shop. I have something I wish more experienced mage to look at.
Well, I mean, there are people at the arcane shop who might be able to help you. But the thing is that until you build up a decent reputation here in Itascana, you will not have access to the Crimson Ward.
Ah. So you need me to go to a place I do not currently have access.
Well, no. The arcane house is here in the Grayson quarters. This is just a place in which they will meet with people who have ordered magical items or things of magical nature.
I see.
Which, being the fact that for the bathhouse I have ordered a water weird, it needs to be approved by the arcane house.
What are weird?
Yes, a water weird.
I don't know how to spell that, but all right.
Right, I say it's literally as it sounds: water space weird.
Okay.
My question is,
Weird water.
do you guys know what a water weird is?
I do
Fuck
know what a
no.
water weird. I do.
That is say they're very
And
interesting.
It's very interesting he's putting one in the bathhouse.
But we're getting that approved to be able to.
Oh. They're gonna flush our toilets for us.
But yes, essentially, I need to get that approved by the arcane house first before I can have it. I can have it put inside of the bathhouse.
Yes.
I have all
See.
the. You watch as he pulls out a manila envelope and he hands it to you. If you could bring that to them, that would be very beneficial.
So,
I say much appreciated. That way, I can be here to lend any hands to the dwarves if they need it.
very well. Where exactly is the Crimson District? Is it beside the
So,
arcane house?
but I say so. The arcane house is actually in front of the gate wall that would lead you into the Crimson District.
Fantastic.
Ba-
I
bas-
will-
Basically, fun fact: there are a total of let me actually use my notes to do this because it's a bit easier to explain this way. There are a grand total of 7 districts here in Itascana. Right now, you guys have access to 3 of them. But the other 3 are unavailable to you guys at this current moment. The other 4 you guys don't have access to at this moment, which is you guys have access to Tentown, and I'll say this as Bruno. You guys have access to Tentown, which is the outskirts. Any person who comes to Itascana has access to Tentown, an opportunity to be able to be part of the city. Everybody has access to the Dock District. That isn't reserved, of course. That is to say, there are the reserved sections of the Dock District that are under extreme protection. Warships and so on and so forth. then you guys have access to the Grayson quarters, which is a lot more residential places and is kind of the first area of the city that anybody can access, as long as they have permission to enter. But then there is the Crimson Quarter, the Bronze Quarter, the Stone Quarter, and the Silver Ring.
Crimson Quarter,
The
Stone Quarter,
the Bronze Quarter, and the Silver Ring.
Crimson Quarter, you said?
Yes, the Crimson Quarter,
Crimson Quarter.
the Bronze Quarter, the Stone
Bronze Quarter.
Quarter, and the Silver Ring. As you guys continue to make a name for yourselves, and if our guild can continue to grow, we might even get requests for missions right here in Itascana, helping the various districts.
I see.
But until we prove ourselves and have gotten approval by the Silverwood family, we unfortunately will not have access to those locations.
I see.
Technically, I have access to the majority of them, all but the Silver Ring.
Of course. I
But-
assume that is where the Silverwood family resides.
That is correct. Yes, that is where the Silverwood family and all of the town leaders are located.
Understood. Well, before I head out, I do wish to let you know, over the next few days while we have some downtime, there's a very good chance that I will not return back here until late.
But that is fair. Just make sure that if you are in the Grayson Quarter, once you show, the guard will ask for your symbol. Just make sure that once you show it to them, you just return here as soon as possible.
Yes, I understand. I will likely be in the dock district when I am out late.
Oh, the
In
dock
case
district.
something happens.
But to say, are you heading there for fishing?
I have business. That is all I will say.
I see. So late nights at the Flying Fish, I see.
Something like that.
Fair enough. Don't let me judge you, but to say your business is your business. But it's good to know where you are, just because in case I need to get in contact with you.
Yes, I will be around there. Just if you need me, do not hesitate to send someone to find me.
Of course. That being said, then, I have to say thank you so much for your assistance, Boromir. I very much appreciate it.
Of course.
And then he will actually head out to the Arcane House.
Absolutely. Before we get to the Arcane House, about to say Tiny Wanderer, would you guys like to speed it up and throw anything out there that you guys would like to do to start your day?
Oh yeah, I guess it's morning.
Yes, it is morning of the first day.
Calvin would probably come downstairs.
You smell the effervescent sense of waffles and melting butter and syrup.
How wonderful. He will silently sit at the bar.
All right, and hi, Golden. Good morning.
Morning.
Would you like some waffles?
What?
Yeah, waffles. Have you not have any?
I don't know what that is.
Oh, well then you're in for a treat. And you watch as he passes you these circles that seem to have like this grid design that goes through it, and you watch as it comes with a side of butter and what appears to be a thing of a little container of syrup.
He'll dress it up as he expects it should be.
He puts the syrup first and then the butter.
You bitch.
That's right. And he'll eat breakfast.
Absolutely. About to say, golden, crispy, very delicious.
I
After a
can't
bit,
imagine
Lumen
it takes him
comes down.
long.
No. Golden, what
As
this guy
he's-
scarfs.
As he's eating, Lumen probably comes down at this point.
Oh, good morning, Lumen.
Good morning, Bruno.
What to say? How did you sleep?
Well, it's fine. No changes.
Well, it's good to hear. It's better than listen, we all go through our changes, and we all do it at different walks of
Okay.
life. Oh, okay. Okay.
Don't worry.
Okay.
I know.
These are great.
I'm glad you enjoyed them. Lumen, did you want some waffles? I've been making breakfast.
Lumen know what waffles are?
That's a good question. Do you know what waffles are?
I
Are
couldn't
they in
imagine.
Prologas?
I say Prologos, gotta say, is a higher society.
It's so high that it actually skips over the waffles.
They go straight to crepes. You pretentious bitches.
I would. That does sound good this morning.
Absolutely.
Something sweet to start the day.
But to say, in that case, and you watch as he will plate you up some waffles with a side of butter and syrup. Eat up. But to say, I was just talking to Boromir before he went out to run a favor for me. But to say, not only was your work rewarded for what you've done, we have already been informed that apparently a special request has been put in for the next board update.
Special.
Indeed, one that has been put forward to the Genesis Guild.
I have a small feeling I know what it is, but that's for later.
Oh,
We're not allowed to know until
Fair enough.
it's actually up.
That makes sense.
sorry. Who's the Genesis?
Oh, that is the name of the guild. I think that
Yeah,
is.
that's us.
I think that is a very fitting name for the guild, considering the fact that this is a guild in the city of New Beginnings, and it is a new start. I feel like your friend Roman actually was onto something. Speaking of Roman, you did miss him. He apparently decided to take advantage of the training grounds. About to say the guards' training grounds. He apparently wishes to improve his capabilities.
It makes sense. Both of the things we have fought, both of the missions have been different from what we expected, so to speak. You know, necromancer and trolls that are lobsters.
Indeed, not exactly the first missions I would send. But send people of the guild who are just starting out at. But you guys handled it really well. I mean, I can't complain about your guys' capabilities.
We're not dead.
That's true. But to say none of you have died, which is a good sign.
And no innocent civilians have died because of us
Indeed.
that we know of.
We could leave that last part out, but I agree. But that being said, what's on the agenda for you guys today?
I gotta go talk to the refinery. I can't remember the name.
I say it was I believe it was the Dusty Bottle.
I have it written down. Dusty's Refinery.
Yeah, Dusty's
that's what it
Refinery.
was.
Yeah.
I gotta go talk to them today, and but after that, I'm all done. I want to take a look around the room because I realize I haven't done that ever.
Oh, you just want to look around the room?
Yeah.
No roll necessary, as you guys see that this is this main section of room that he basically kind of operates out of is very much like, think of it like a old school like tavern like room. Like
That's what I was picturing.
very big, very big and kind of bulky. Like this place looks like it was originally built to be a tavern, but it was like repurposed for a guild hall.
All good adventures start in a tavern.
I mean, but you do see that there is, aside from like the really nice back that's behind him that has like various bottles, various like setup. It actually looks very nice. Like various places for like glasses and tankards and bottles to be behind him. You also see that off to the side is this like massive like bounty mission board. That literally on the top of it says like guild missions of. Obviously there's no guild name now. There is, but there wasn't at the time. And you'll also notice like various tables and chairs. Like there's a lot of stuff in this room. It's just that it's not being used.
Hey, Bruno.
Yes.
Is this front room public?
Technically, yes, but I am not allowed to run this like a tavern. You need to have special permissions to do that, which I cost Trinity marks. But to say, if you guys wish to, wish to push the Trinity marks towards me, I could use it to open up the tavern. It would build up some money for you guys as well.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Could you run it not like a tavern, but more like a just regular bar?
It wouldn't be like a stay-in tavern. It would be a place where people can come for a drink, maybe for food.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
If the Trinity marks are there, I can actually hire some people to maintain the place and like run this section of the, maintain and run this section of the, of the guild hall.
Gotcha.
There is something that I wanted to talk to both of you about, actually. Different reasons.
Oh.
There is a person in the tent town, a blacksmith. Hold on. His name.
Conrad.
I'm talking about Bruno about this. Hold on. His name is Condal. He is a large, large Goliath folk.
Oh, he's one of the mountain folk.
Yes, he is a really good blacksmith, and he is going to take out a bullet, putting it down to show the quality of it.
You watch as Bruno picks it up and he goes, "Haven't seen one of these in a minute." What to say? Not bad.
This is something he made.
He will hand it back to you. What to say? Is he looking for work?
He is. He is in the tent town currently, just trying to be able to come into the city.
I see. So he is looking for work to be able to have essentially be permitted to work in the city.
Yes.
All right. Well, unfortunately, we don't have a position for a blacksmith here yet. Not unless we wish to put in the Trinity marks to have a blacksmith. But if you stand by his work, I'm friends with a couple of blacksmiths in town. They might be able to get him into the city.
I was actually wanting to ask about that. See if you can get him some work until we're able to get a blacksmith forge, so that we can hire him to be our personal. Because I stand by him. You've seen Roman has gotten a new set of armor, and that was made by him.
Interesting. Well, that's the case. I'll tell you what. You watch as he actually pulls out another piece of paper, and he has a quill, and he's like, and you watch as he kind of folds it, and puts a like symbol on it. How about you take this to a blacksmith for me? What to say? It seems to be labeled the long-legged blacksmith. What to say? This is for a Wilbur. He is one of the he's a blacksmith here in town. He runs the long-legged blacksmith. But I say he's getting a bit up there in age. He probably could use another student to aid him around the smithy. Perhaps you can drop that off, and let us say that might put a little bit of incentive on him looking into this condo of yours.
I will head there. Where is it?
Oh, of course. Let me show you, and he will show you on the map that it's a bit of a ways from here. It's like closer to the eastern section of the Grayson Quarter. But it's like, I say it's long, but it's like maybe like 10-15 minute walk from here.
That's fine.
It's not too far. But I say the quarter is pretty decent size, but it's not like massive. Like the whole city is massive, but it's because it's separated into quarters. It's a bit more manageable and like how people can get places.
I will head there, and Calvin, I wanted to come with you to help try to get Mickey a refund.
Why is that?
Mm, Mainly because if we're able to do it, and those businesses can be a bit annoying to deal with, then that might help that town a bit. They need it after the losses they took and the obvious trauma that Mickey is under.
Fine. I'll get the refund, but if you want to come, I won't stop you.
I have nothing better to do.
All right. What the?
And do I owe you for the waffle?
Oh no, don't worry about it. I make sure that anybody who works in the guild is fed.
Tom will nod. I just gotta go and get that bottle, and I'll be back.
Absolutely. Make sure
I
I
should
make.
buy you some extra clothes on our timeout. You only have one set.
He kind of just grunts in response.
What does?
He'll go upstairs, grab that bottle, and be back. Probably give you a little bit of time if there's anything you want to say in private.
Not really.
I don't know.
Lumen just eats his pancakes.
They are waffles. Pancakes are different, actually.
Waffles.
But I say, I don't blame you for comparing the two. They're two very popular foods.
I eat one given usually.
But I say, and that makes sense. So I prefer the heartiness of the waffles, but I say I like the crunch. It's a preference thing.
I also like crunch.
But I say,
Well, as soon as we're done talking about preferences, I'm good to go.
well, you know what else I have preference with? Syrup. Syrup is delicious.
Let's head out.
Absolutely.
We'll be back later.
Sounds good. Make sure you stay out of trouble.
We will try.
All right. And I will cut you guys off there. And for one of her Walf, but I say you wanted to head to the arcane house.
Do you think he knows he's muted?
I don't know. Maybe he knows.
Or is he not here?
He might not be here for all we know.
Continue with them.
He's taking a shit.
Ah, fair. Then
Yeah.
in that case, we will.
And carrying on.
Anyway,
Um,
so where would you guys like to go first? Do you guys want to go to Long Leg Blacksmith, or do you guys want to head to Dusty's Refinery?
I'm heading to Dusty's, and as soon as I step out the door, I'm taking a sip.
All right. You
We'll
just
go to Dusty's first.
just and just I imagine put it back in your pocket.
Yep.
All right. As you progress forward and start making your way, it does take you a minute to get there, just because Dusty's Refinery is actually closer to the entrance to the dock quarters, which, like, you know, it's one of the public areas that people can go to, but it's like closer to the gate that separates the Grayson quarters from it. And as you get up there, you do see that it's a nice building, but as it has a, but as imagine like a mill house, but it's like built like a bit of built a bit more like a factory, and you do see that there is actually even a water wheel spinning on the side that kind of goes to a path of water that goes down towards the dock district.
I'll just be heading straight to Dusty's.
Absolutely. As you go up there, you do see that the sign does say open. You just walk right in.
It's right in the door.
Absolutely. Ding, 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 ding. As you walk in, you kind of find yourself in imagine like one of those old school work areas where like there's some chairs, like kind of like a bit of a sitting room area. There are various like little like segments of papers that are just kind of on the wall that are like pamphlets. You see that there is a desk that seems to have two individuals behind it as they're currently going over some books, and you just kind of see they appear to be human. About to say a male with like darker hair, kind of short cut, a little bit shorter, a little bit longer in the front and shorter on the sides. with a female who has her hair tied back, but you can still see the length going past her shoulders as you hear him go, all right, with that being the case, then we just need to set up the next shipment to be heading towards Ozaram. Hopefully we
Pardon
can...
me.
Oh, apologies. Can I help you with something?
Curious what your policy is on refunds.
You watch as but I say their book, like they close their book, and Audrey, would you mind going to the back, double checking the order, make sure that it's ready to go. I can handle this. Yeah, no problem. I can do that. And you watch as the woman grabs the book and takes it to the back, and he kind of looks back towards you, a little bit more serious. Can I get your name so I know what order it is, so I know why you are requesting a refund?
I'm representing a gnome or maybe halfling named Mickey. He's from a town a couple days north of here.
You speaking? Yeah, you're speaking.
Echo.
Oh, fair enough. Can I get your guys' names?
Drakar.
Drakar and Lumen. All right. Well, a pleasure to meet you both. About to say the name is Dusty. I'm Dusty Jr. I'm not the person who started, but that's my dad.
Good to meet you.
Good to meet you as well. Let me pull up the paperwork for this, and you watch as he.
As he does, I'll put the bottle on the desk.
You set the bottle there. He looks at it.
As he's looking and going through his book, I'll explain the situation more or less. We're from the new guild. We got sent up there on a job. We found these bottles. I'm pretty confident that it was poisoned, not by you guys, but by the issue up there that's been dealt with. It's not really your guys' fault, so I understand if you say no, but...
I see. Here we are. But let's say for a Mr. Mickey, he runs the barn house in Eckel.
Yes.
As I say, he does order regularly, and he does have a good record. However, once the sale is done, it's not necessarily our responsibility if anything happens to it.
I get you.
Go ahead and roll a persuasion check.
Maybe just half off on the next shipment, eh? It's gonna be a +0. Please ignore that first one. I accidentally rolled
help
it.
action. Okay. So
Ignore that first roll, because I accidentally rolled it.
That's perception.
Yeah. I'm gonna roll 2d20 because of help action.
Yep.
It is a +0. That's unfortunate.
7. That is a tough one. Perhaps maybe I can talk to them about a repayment program. Perhaps maybe we can get a little bit of extra work up there for them. The thing is that that does not benefit well with. That probably will not go over well with the investors, considering.
The way I see it, I've told you what the problem is. I've done my due diligence. At this point in time, it's up to you.
I understand. I will speak with my father and the investors of Dusty's, and we will see what we can do. Perhaps maybe we can work out a pricing adjustment for what happens. But I make no promises. You know how it is. Investors are always picky about that kind of thing.
Sure. Roll a quick insight.
Absolutely.
Lumen is free too as well.
That is a 17.
What's Lumen's?
Inside bump. Bump. 13.
Calton has no fucking clue what dealing with investors is like. Not even a little.
Well, I can tell you by your confusion. Do you know what investors are?
I'm honestly not interested.
Fair enough. Well, I'm not here not here to push anything. I appreciate you bringing this to our attention. Just obviously, I can only do so much on my end. I can at least speak on Mickey's behalf, and perhaps we can either lower the price of the next batch that he orders, or maybe we can even throw in a couple bottles to be able to offset what he lost. But unfortunately, unless it's greenlit, I can't do anything about it.
A benefit you could bring up is this is the person who supplies an entire town with the alcohol, so giving them something makes it so that they're more likely to buy more from you.
Potential. I mean, that makes sense. And Eckel has Mickey's record has been good. He has treated us. He has ordered from Dusty's for quite some time. He has been on time with his payments. He hasn't done anything for us to mistrust him. So hopefully we can use. Hopefully I can use that to speak with the investors about being able to offset. But of course, I can't approve of anything. I have to speak to my father about this. But
Anything you can do is helpful.
Of course, and I'll do the best I can. But I make no promises. It's unfortunately out of my hands. But I appreciate you bringing this matter to my attention, so that way we can get to that as soon as we can.
If you ever have any issues that you can see or need taken care of, Genesis Guild is here to help.
Yeah, I will keep that in mind.
Gotta do some promoting.
All right.
I'll leave the bottle to you, and at that point, Calton will head out.
He kind of takes the bottle and just kind of. Poison indeed.
Wash your hands.
Ooh, I plan to. I just needed to check that.
Yeah.
But thank you so much for bringing this to our attention. But best of luck, and if you know anybody who needs any stock of alcohol, send them to Dusty's Refinery.
I mean, our front is a tap, and he's going to start heading out.
So you just see him gonna.
Calton is waiting outside.
Okay. We did what we could.
Yeah, I upheld my promise.
Yeah. If he can get a couple bottles back, that's still better than what he would have gotten.
Right, so we're going to your blacksmith now.
Yeah.
What did you
The
want
long-legged
from him
blacksmith.
again?
Oh, going to bring him this letter from Bruno. That way, Condal might be able to get a job there.
You know, would you mind if I talk to him in private once you're done with him?
Is it long-legged blacksmith?
Yeah,
Or... Yeah.
the blacksmith in the tent town.
Yeah, we need to go to the tent town anyway to get you an extra set of clothes.
You're pretty passionate. You're pretty passionate about that.
I've noticed your fighting style. You oftentimes like getting in close, since your strength can help you in combat. if you don't have an extra set of clothes, we can have an issue like what happened there, and where those
And
creatures.
also, speaking about that, I've been sitting with it for a little bit. Am I wrong? The guy had all of his guts hanging out of him, and they're asking if he's dead.
It's you're not wrong, but this place has different customs to what you're used to. Normal
Literally,
civilian.
all of his liver fell out on the walk
Yeah.
back to town.
But he was a necromancer.
Boromir threw up about it.
Yeah. You weren't in the wrong. It's just that the average civilian goes their entire life without seeing a disemboweled corpse.
I assume we're walking and talking.
Yeah.
It, oh,
No, right in front of
It's just-
right in front of Dusty
All right.
Jr.
I am back, by the way, just so you know.
Yep. All's good.
I mean,
We'll get to you.
come on, it doesn't take a genius though.
Doesn't. You are not in the wrong. It was just a mix of they were awake way into the night more than they should have, probably starting to get exhausted. You smelled of alcohol and were drenched in blood. It was a stressful situation. As you could tell via the drinking.
All right.
Let's get to your blacksmith.
And as you guys are making your way to the Long Lake Blacksmith, Valve.
Yes.
So Boromir, you were heading to the Arcane House to drop off that Manila envelope.
Mhm.
As you follow the instructions, you come across what appears to be a kind of like at first you're kind of like looking at it like, is this the right place? It looks like just like a normal like single person house.
Boromir will knock on the door 3 times exactly.
As you hear, hold on one moment, give me one second.
He will wait.
As you wait, you eventually hear. And you see a tiny little gnome, like, look up.
Hello.
Oh, hello. How's it going? What? To say anything I can help you with?
Yes, I have a couple of requests, actually. First off, I am here on the behalf of the now newly named Genesis Guild. Previously did not have a name.
Oh, you were
Weird.
affiliated with Bruno, right?
Yes.
Oh, okay. In that case, please come in. Come in. Give me the documents, please.
Here you are.
He gives the documents.
I was like, he will take the envelope, and he will he will gesture for you to enter the house.
Okay, he will.
Absolutely. As you enter the house, he closes the door behind you, and like without him touching it, you hear. And you look into this house, which you would expect like, oh, this is like probably just gonna be like 2 rooms at most. It is huge in this room. Like this room alone looks almost as big as the main hall of the guild.
Interesting.
And you see that there are like various like tables that have a bunch of stuff on it. A couple of them like have like various items. You see that there are a few like things just kind of flying in the air, just moving around. And he goes, no, not there. Move that over here. We gotta manage the stock. And you see like you watch as a carpet literally just kind of and flies off. Anyways, so you were about to say that he opens up the manila envelope and he kind of looks at it. Oh, you're here to approve of the water weird.
Yes. please.
Oh, of course, of course, of course. But let's see, it's gonna be in this. It's gonna be in this back room over here. So please come with me. Oh, by the way, but to say, oh, where are my manners? Alexandros.
Alexandros, I am Boromir.
Oh, pleasure to meet you. And he will extend up a hand towards you.
He will reach his hand.
But to say, woo, quite the grip you got there.
Thank you.
But to say, you think like really, and it's just like then you're just like, oh yeah, wizard. And you watch as he brings you to another room that you watch as he walks up to a wall, and the wall just kind of like literally like kind of folds in, and you see like a doorway just appears in front of him.
Raises an eyebrow.
All right, so it's gonna be in the about to say, oh, right over here. And you watch as you see that they're in this room. There is this massive, like almost looks like a pool, but you watch as the water is literally like kind of comes up to what looks like a serpent, but it's got no face. It's like completely like clean water that's just like moving, and he's just like, oh, hold on a second. But I say none of that. You're supposed to be water, so drop down, please. And you watch as the creature just kind of like kind of flumps into the water. But have you never seen a water weird before?
No, I cannot say that I have.
Oh, unique creatures. About to say they're kind of a hit here in the Trinity Nations, because of the fact that unless you're fortunate enough to be in the capital or Prologos, and even a few places in Dunpred have their own. They have their own hot springs because of the mountains of Orthricosolo. Unfortunately, having a bathhouse out in other places is a bit tricky, unless you want it to be on the river, of course. Which is always a bit tricky. You have to get certain permissions. So water weirds have become very popular here.
And is this thing summoned, or do you create it?
Oh, so this is a summoned creature. It is what is known as a water elemental. You know what a water elemental is, right?
I think I may have heard the term.
They're basically a primordial creature. They're basically living water. They're basically conscripted and tied to a particular location. And basically, this pool of water right here, as he kind of points at it, and you watch as the water literally kind of comes up to meet his fingers. He goes, "It's going to be marked by a rune to your guys' bathhouse."
Oh, let me get. These are not sapient creatures, I hope.
No. They're about to say they are literally just living water. That's it. They aren't. They don't have emotions. They don't think for themselves. They are just creatures that merely exist. Actually, using them in this purpose actually gives them nutrition that they need.
Oh, I'm gonna roll an insight on
Absolutely.
this guy. Insight. That is a 13.
A 13. But I say he's telling the truth for the most part. You get the sense that when he says like they're not sentient is a little bit of a fib. But when he says like this actually gives them what they need and they get nutrition and stuff out of it, he's 100% telling the truth.
Choose to believe your words.
It's whenever people hear that they are sentient and they think for themselves, they automatically assume that we're enslaving them. They are not. But see, you watch as he actually like walks up to the water weird, and the water weird does like actually like wrap around his hand, and like it's not hurting him at all. It's like they are harmless. They aren't actually going to hurt anybody. Now, if you met one in the plane of water, that would be a different situation. They might actually try to hurt you.
I see.
You are invading on their natural habitat.
I assume all is good then.
Oh yes, according to the paperwork, everything seems to be clear and good to go. and I can focus on getting that taken care of as soon as possible. But does he does have Bruno's signature, so we should be good. Can I get your names just so I have it on the record that you came to take a look at the water with?
Boromir.
Bo-
Boromir Longstocks.
Longstocks. All right, let's take a look here. You watch as he like writes that down. And can I have your signature, please?
Yes.
About to say,
I'm gonna roll a quick performance check. Like a signature.
no, you know, try to forge a signature.
No. Boromir has never written a signature before.
Ah, makes sense. As you take the time, you're just kind of like, and it kind of looks like squiggles, but he looks at it and he goes like, "All right then, makes perfect sense." And that being the case, oh yes,
I do have another request.
oh of course. What is it?
Is it at all possible that I can get into the Crimson District? I have a magical item that is, in my opinion, the possibility of being dangerous, and I simply wish for someone to take a look at it.
I can understand that. I can't guarantee that you'll be able to get into the Crimson District, but I could get somebody out to take a look at it if you wish.
That would be perfectly fine, but just be aware the item is not allowed to leave my grasp.
I see. Is it a cursed item?
Possibly. I'm not certain.
Well, we can. I can get in contact with a couple of my colleagues in the Crimson District, and perhaps they can come out. One of them will be willing to come out and take a look at it, unless you want me to take a look at it now. But I don't specialize in cursed items. I just specialize in magic items.
With the potential for danger I see in the item, I do believe it's best to wait for someone more qualified, no offense.
Oh, none taken. But to say, when it comes to the practitioner of magic, but to say there are various levels in which of understanding of the circles of magic, and I take no offense to it. But to say, as long as you understand that I am a practitioner of magic and I am qualified to do various things.
Of course.
Uh,
How long do you think the consult would take?
The consult shouldn't take too long, but to get the person out, that might take a little bit. I have to get in contact and see what their availability is. A lot of stuff has been going on lately, so they have been a bit busy.
I see.
Yeah, apparently,
Well, if you could-
apparently somebody is taking a look at what's going on in the Longwood, and they're being requested by the flying hammers to do a bit of work for them.
Yes, I heard. The quest for the Longwoods came up in the Guild with No Name. We thought about taking it on, but decided otherwise.
I can't blame you. It's one of those weird missions I don't like. It's the fact that there's a temple and it seems to be causing some effects, and it's too much for me personally. I wouldn't want to be a part of that.
There's a temple.
Yeah, according to the request, there was some better say some kind of temple was mentioned in the contract.
What kind of temple?
Right? I have no idea.
Yeah, well, if you do not mind, I would like to wait for a colleague of yours to arrive to take a look.
Of course.
In the meantime, I'm perfectly happy to help you with anything you may require of another person.
Oh, of course. So honestly,
I am magically inclined myself.
oh really? But as a wizard, sorcerer, bard.
No.
He looks at you.
I draw my powers from another entity.
Oh, you are a warlock.
Yes.
I better say that. I mean, practitioners of magic come from various walks of life. I can't necessarily blame you for that. But I might be able to actually.
The quest.
Hmm?
Hold on, I'm checking something. Oh, you did update the quest. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Sorry.
No, you're. That is it. You guys wanted a mission board and things to be more active that way.
Yeah, I like it. I like it. I like it.
What would you require of me?
Well, you see, I have a couple of magic items that actually require your speciality.
Oh,
You see, they can only be used by people who have formed these pacts with their patron.
right.
In other words, they require the use of a
Attuned
warlock.
by a warlock,
Yeah.
yeah.
Full disclosure, it is entirely possible my patron will not let me give it back to you.
Oh, that's okay. There are some. I'm about to say there are some magic protections I can put on it if your patron attempts to do something like that.
Understood.
But to say, no offense to your patron, whoever they might be, but at the same time, we can't have their desires overlook the desires of the Magic Guild here in Lightstrand.
Yes, of course. I would not wish it.
But that being the case, if you are willing to, you don't have to do it today if you don't want to, but if you wish to.
No, I'm perfectly fine. I have nothing better to do for a couple hours.
Ah,
Not until tonight.
perfect. In that case, but I say, let's see how you fit in them, and he will bring you to another room that literally like opens up for you. Come with me,
Coming.
and we will cut you there for a second. As we are going to back to the as we are back with Lumen and Calden as they are making their way to the Longleg blacksmith.
Making my way downtown.
Walking fast.
And Tam.
But you see what appears to be kind of an older looking blacksmith place. Like this place looks like it's been in business for some time. Definitely a little worn. Definitely like the wood is like could use a little work. Like not that he's like letting it like that they're letting it slip, but it's definitely definitely could use a little tender love and care. You see that you hear the sound of like tink, 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 dunk.
Calvin is
Ah!
letting,
Dang, blam it, son of a...
Calvin is letting Lumen take the lead on this.
Yep.
You walk in.
I walk in.
As you walk in, you just hear, son of a bitch! Ah!
You all right in there?
Oh, customers! Don't worry, I'm coming. No, son of a bitch. You watch as coming through the door, kind of with a little bit of not like a limp, but like you could definitely tell like older age has gotten them. You see a dwarf with like kind of grayish hair, kind of right here. He's probably like 4'9". It's pretty tall for a dwarf.
Also, he's fucking old for a dwarf if he's showing gray.
And you watch as he kind of walks in and he goes like, how's it going? And you just see like his thumb is like almost like cartoonish, like.
Do you need some help with that? He points at the thumb.
Oh, no, I'm not worried about it. Anyways, name's Wilbur. Welcome to the Long Leg Blacksmith. How can I help you?
I'm actually here after talk from Bruno to deliver some to you.
Bruno? Well, that old geezer is still kicking? Oh, let me take a look at that.
And he's going to hand over the paper.
He takes a look at it and he's just like, that's Bruno, all right. I can see that, but I recognize that symbol anywhere. Let's see. What? Freaking, what at the head and Sam Hill trying to tell me that I need more workers around here? You think I'm not capable? I can do this with my eyes closed. I have been blacksmithing since you were a twinkle in your parents' eye. You understand what I'm saying?
I understand. However, I have witnessed this person firsthand, and as a craftsman of myself, he kind of motions to his blade. I do think that he would be quite helpful. He's trying to make his way into the city, but has been out in the tent town for
Outsider.
God knows how long.
Outsider, you say?
He's a Goliath.
One of the mountain folk.
Mm.
Uh,
Could show you some of his work if you'd like.
I don't know. Is he any good?
Very. He made my friend a set of chainmail, and he pulls out a bullet showing.
What the hell? You watch as he picks it up and he just kind of looks at it. Oh, yeah. You human folk, I swear to God. Always coming up with things. What are these called? Bullets? I think that's what they're called.
Yeah. Love you saying human, yet neither of the people standing in front of you are human.
Same lifespan.
Yeah, fair. Well, usually.
That is so racist.
You do understand that dwarves live for like 500-600 years.
Yeah. Also, dwarves are normally incredibly racist.
Yeah, them and elves, they're just naturally kind of assholes.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I was reading something. What did he say?
He's being racist.
Of course.
Comparing a shifter and a dragon born to
Oh,
human
yeah, they're
due to
basically
similar
the same
lifespans.
thing.
Basically the same.
Anyway, yeah, I mean those mountain folk do live a bit longer. Maybe I'll get to know this one before they pass on.
Probably.
You know how many
He wasn't
generations of
too high up in his years.
you know how many generations of blacksmiths I've trained and raised up?
I'm gonna guess 8.
15 generations.
Mhm.
I'm 425 years old.
Nice. Experienced.
Indeed. I don't look past 300. You could tell like his hairline is slightly receding up top, like gray hair, but I'd say wrinkles, many wrinkles. Like this guy is showing his age.
You know what? I haven't seen enough to say otherwise.
Well, you know, you're gonna see other dwarves and you're gonna look at them and go like, you know what, Wilbur? You look good. Guarantee you.
More than likely.
But as far as your request goes, you say he's good?
Mm-hmm. He is able to work with large tools and even smaller ones. He's also been working out of a makeshift forge and was able to make full things of chainmail, great swords. So if he was given an actual forge, working great.
Yeah, perhaps. He's one of those mountain folk. They're tall. They can reach those top shelves. I might be able to reach those powders I've been wanting to get for a while. Roll a persuasion check.
Sure. Any
I
help
think you
that
guys are going for the persuasion checks right now.
I would if Calden knew what to say.
Understandable. Eight.
8?
I not rolled above a 10 this session.
Fine. But he's on thin ice.
I don't know if he'd be getting good at walking on ice.
Well, then his training starts immediately. We need some ice.
All right.
Hold on. And you watch as like he goes back and he comes back with what appears to be a very nice sheet of paper. And has you watch as he pulls up a little like stamper, and as soon as he, as it comes off, you see like a bit of magic goes over his seal. Give this to your friend. If he wants the work, this will let him enter the city. It has the official symbol that the guards will recognize as mine.
Thank you.
Oh, of course. He's gonna have to earn his keep. About to say. And he better like
Usually
dwarven
how
cooking.
Goliath work anyways.
He better like dwarven cooking.
Incredibly spicy things that normal people can hardly eat.
That is
I think
correct.
you'd like it.
That is correct. I like chili. It's delicious.
I also like chili.
Yeah, fair enough. Gonna say. Good taste.
Sorry,
Good
what was
taste.
this guy's name again?
Wilbur.
That's right. I knew that.
Wilbur of the Long Leg
podcast.
Blacksmith.
Anyway. Anything else I can help you guys with? Are you here to buy something?
Actually, I do need something from you.
Oh. Well, that might be.
Got any good daggers?
Do I have any good daggers? I try to name that I have a bad dagger. You've never bought them from a dwarf, have you, son?
Nope.
You watch as he goes behind his desk, and you watch as he pulls out a row of daggers and literally like rolls it out for you.
Hey, real quick, Winter.
Yeah.
I may or may not have forgotten to get my daggers back from the village of Echo people. Can I just say that I got those back?
I'll let you have that one. About to say.
Okay, I completely forgot.
I figured you guys would have, like, since you were handing them out just for protection, they would have given it back before you left.
Yeah, probably.
But you're on thin ice, Wolf. Anyways, these all quality, all handcrafted. Did them myself, and only nicked myself 6 times.
Honestly, that is rather impressive. I nicked myself quite a bit when making my weaponry.
It happens. Comes with the work. You want quality craftsmanship, you gotta get your hands dirty. It's part of the job.
Yep.
But anyways, so you're looking for a dagger.
Yeah. 4 of them.
4 of them. All right, quality. 4 quality daggers. Let's take a look here. Don't mind me. I'm just pulling up my. Anyways, so you want 4 daggers. They're quality. They're good. They can take a hit. For the 4, it's gonna be 8 gold pieces.
Alright.
Damn, those are some expensive daggers. Holy fuck.
He asked for quality.
Dwarven daggers. They're quality. It's 2 gold per dagger.
Yeah.
Like if you were just buying knives, about to say this would
Yeah,
be.
that's still a lot. For an economy where an ale is a simple copper, like you said in the
Yeah.
session 0, that's
Yeah.
a lot of fucking money for
Yeah.
for a dagger.
Com-
Jesus Christ.
It's also a weapon. About to say, whereas like
I mean, yeah.
your common folk would probably have like normal knives, which would cost like a couple copper going up to a silver. A dagger is different. It's an actual weapon. It's designed to kill.
Weaponry is expensive.
Now, if you were looking at something like a normal wooden club, that would be like a silver piece.
He is going to hand over 8 gold.
And he will hand over 4 quality daggers. There you go.
Thank you.
Of course. I say, you need good work, you need good items, and the only way you're gonna live is if you take care of your weapons.
If it breaks mid-combat, whew.
Exactly, which it won't happen with a dwarven weapon, unless you go up against a rust monster, or perhaps maybe some slimes.
Yeah, but if I'm going against a rust monster, that's what the bullets are for. Keeping distance.
That's fair. That's fair. Either way, Anything else I can help you out with?
Elder, you need anything?
I would, but privately.
All right.
Never mind, actually.
Ah, out with it. Clearly have something to say.
He'll pull his sword and put it on the counter.
You what? Good.
Go ahead.
You watch as you place it, and it's just like, take a look at this. You take a look at the blade, and you watch as he kind of like brings his hand down it, and you watch as his face goes from like that stern, like dwarven face to like,
Lie, I haven't maintained it very well.
Oh, clearly you haven't maintained it. It's falling apart. Good Lord, who gave you this quality of a blade for you to take such shit work of it? Good Lord, god damn. God's above. Now, hold on a second. You watch as he leaves the blade, like, on the counter, and you watch as he comes back with what appears to be, like, a thing of oil, and what appears to be, like, what appears to be some various types of stone. Mind if I?
Go ahead.
Yeah, son of a bitch. Kids these days just don't fucking know how to take care of their shit. And you watch as he like takes it, like you watch as he takes the oil and like he kind of like takes a little bit of stone, and you watch as like you just kind of hear as he's like bringing it along this, like bringing this oil along the blade with the stone, kind of taking it along the rims of the blade. You are seeing like, Wander, would you describe what this weapon looks like in its current state?
In its current state, it's... I don't need to tell you people what a katana is. It's very akin to that, but it's not that shining steel that one might picture. It's dulled, it's scratched in many places. It just generally hasn't been taken care of, and it has seen good use. I can't remember what it's called, but the grip, a lot of the cord on the grip is like torn and frayed in places. If you kind of shake it too much, it kind of makes a mildly distressing jiggling sound.
But you watch as he takes, like, this takes like 30 minutes. Like, straight up, he is literally doing smith work right in front of you. As he is, where this old guy kind of seems like he's like so crotchety and so kind of like, ugh. But the moment you see him working, you just see like his eyes are just locked in. You see his hands are moving like a master. This dwarf clearly has put many years of his life into his blacksmithing. And you watch as he like doing it, and you actually see some of like some of the damage is starting to be repaired. But it's like, but it's not much. Like, he's just, this is more meant to just kind of clean up the blade a bit. And he kind of goes over and he goes, how could you take care of a weapon like this? Like, this is a quality piece. I may not be from where this place was created, because clearly this ain't dwarven work, but I can recognize master craftsmanship when I see it.
Weapons were disposable.
Excuse you. Ugh. If you actually understand the purpose of a weapon, it is not disposable. And you watch as he brings up the blade and like kind of cleaned up a bit, and you see the blade is actually looking a bit sharper than it was before. And you watch as he like, this blacksmith, again, old, very like doesn't look anything, but you watch as he literally like spins the blade so like as if he's been practicing with this weapon for years. And you watch as he takes position, just of all people who would understand this, soldier, this is what prevents you from dying. and he brings the blade back to you. Take care of your shit. In a Grat's blessing, you fucking wish that weapon stays in one piece.
He'll take the sword and resheath it.
However, I can't bring that thing back to the way it was. You probably need somebody from wherever the hell that's from to take care of that.
I figured as much.
But at least I cleaned up the blade for you. I made sure that it wasn't dulled, and I made sure that the back edges won't break or crack.
I appreciate it.
Of course. If you need any more of this, about to say simply come here. About to say this is what's known as repairment oil. I use this on my weapons to make sure that no dents or cracks happen in the blade.
Understood.
First one's free of charge. Don't worry about it. Letting me see a masterwork like that. I haven't seen something like that since I was back home.
Where is home for you?
Oh. It's been, God, 250 years? I say I'm from Usmisten, dwarven capital of Romia. You ever been?
Have I been there?
No.
Uh,
Uzmisen from here is like 2 continents away.
I've traveled quite some, but I don't think I've been to this place.
Makes sense. Chio, I imagine?
That's right.
Your people did visit Uzmisen. I say, you wanted to learn how to meld the metals. Ironically, you put your own spin on it. Dragon's breath. Never thought to use that for my weaponry. Makes it so that you can meld that metal the way it is.
Must have been centuries ago.
Now that weapon? Like a century ago. A century ago at best for that. I honestly think that was made sooner.
I mean, when my people visited yours.
Oh, yes, that was old time. That was, oh gosh. Age of Creation? Well over 1,000 years ago. I say, but it's in our people's histories. I say, that was only like 5 liters before. Probably 6 or 7 now. It's been a long time since I've been home.
Well, thank you for your craftsmanship.
You are welcome. And if you need any more work done on your weapons, or you're looking for any quality weapons, or anybody to work on your weapons, Long Leg Blacksmith, right over here, this handsome face, can do the work.
Good. We will probably return.
Shall we be off?
Yeah.
Winter, for completely unrelated reasons, does this dwarf have really long legs giving him taller height?
He's technically tall for a dwarf.
Is it because of his legs?
Yes.
Yeah, figured as much.
Yeah. He has long legs for a dwarf.
Or a dwarf.
Hence the Long Leg Blacksmith.
Hence the name.
Hence the name. And get it right. Or my name isn't Wilbur. And it is.
And it is. At least I think it is.
Mm.
I think we'll be off then.
Fair enough. Don't let the door fuck you on the way out.
What?
Does that normally happen with the door?
You'd be surprised some people have weak legs.
I'm a bit worried about that door. All right.
Welcome to Itascana, guys. About to say, you get the weirdos from all the different lands here.
Sure.
We're leaving, heading towards Tent Town.
Yeah,
We
What a-
are leaving.
that is a
Do you let the door fuck you on the way out?
No.
Maybe.
All right, then. You guys leave. No problems. So you guys want to head towards 10 Town.
Make the door roll a charisma check.
You know what?
How sexy is that door?
Nah, 6. It's just a normal door. Could be better. Could be better. Maybe a little bit of work.
And he holds a goal, and there's a keyhole.
Moving on. About to say, so you guys want to head towards Tent Town. You guys want to head towards Condal.
I believe so.
Absolutely. In that case, wow. Boromir. He wants you to, I need you to try out 2 things if you don't mind. They're nicer items. They're quite powerful, actually.
Okay.
The first one is these, and you watch this. He has a pair of gloves that have like etched in what appears to be like the about to say the hexagram,
Okay.
not a pentagram, a hexagram.
Right.
What exactly are they?
Based on my based on the studies that I've been able to put into it, they appear to be hex gloves.
Which do...
Basically, they improve. About to say they can naturally improve the cantrips of any warlock who uses them.
Oh, that sounds wonderful.
I say, mind giving them a try?
Of course. Do you have a target dummy that I can hit, or would you rather be the
What?
brunt of my force?
Why, of course. You watch as a dummy literally.
Very well.
I will shoot an Eldritch Blast at it.
Absolutely. So you shoot Eldritch Blast. But I say, go ahead, roll the hit.
Okay. I miss. That's depressing. That is an 11.
That's
It's
11.
a dummy. I don't imagine it has a very high AC.
But I say, it actually does not hit. It has an AC of 12. However, you watch as the gloves light up, and you feel your other hand come forward, and have you roll again.
Oh, okay.
Much higher.
Dirty 20.
You watch it.
Dirty, nasty, bloody little 20.
You watch as you go to do it, and you see as it looks like it's just like it's not going to quite hit the dummy where you want it to, and you feel your other hand just kind of, and you watch as like your hand kind of motions and shifts. You watch as the Eldritch Blast like kind of does a bit of a spin and just like hits it right in the dead center.
Oh.
Interesting.
All right, it seems to work the way that I would like it to, and it seems to work exactly how it should be. These gloves are very special. You see, when you use them when you use cantrips, specifically projectiles, you can use them a number of times to adjust the aim of a shot. In other words, spells like Eldritch Blast, about to say, oh gosh, what is it? Why am I
Produce
like
flame bolt.
Yep, about to say Firebolt, Produce Flame, about to say, oh God, why am I blanking? It's
Chill touch.
Chill Touch. That's what I was trying to think of. Ray of Frost. There are various other like range, various range spells that basically let you, it basically gives you a number of rerolls, but you only get them for a certain number of times a day.
I would be very interested in using something like this in battle.
Well, when they get approved and everything like that, perhaps you might be able to purchase them. But for right now, I just need to be able to verify that they work. Would you mind, about to say, doing it again? This time it's going to be a bit of a harder target. And you watch as he brings up a very teeny tiny little target.
Okay. I will try.
Eldritch Blast.
Nope. 10.
As you shoot to do it, you feel the gloves activate again, and have you roll again.
Man,
17.
you're really good at testing out these gloves.
17.
17 just hits.
Okay.
The point is like teeny tiny target. It's meant for like the AC is higher. It's just harder to hit.
So the Eldritch, he brings his hand forward, and as he's bringing his hand forward, he accidentally prematurely fires. And I imagine it just about hits him in the face, and then the other glove activates.
And he just goes, fascinating. Oh, it's good to know they work. All right, now for the other one.
Yeah, yes.
and you watch as he brings you a tome that has
Oh,
infernal script
God.
on it.
Oh God.
I don't know that this one is a good idea.
I mean, you don't have to. You were requesting. Well, you were asking if I needed help.
I will try. Be on standby.
Of course. As you touch
Oh,
it,
I don't like this.
you feel a warm sensation go up the
No,
entirety
goddamn
of
it.
your back.
He immediately pulls back.
But
Nope.
you try, and your grip tightens.
God damn it.
But then,
I knew it.
but then you feel like a little bit of a shock on your shoulder, and it's like, I see. So this one does have your patron's interest.
No. I will not touch that one again.
That's okay. Fortunately, there's a bit of defense for stuff like that for it to happen. It's good to know, though, that it's that basically is the equivalent of you testing it for me.
Good. What does it do?
Oh,
Curious.
it basically gives you access to specific spells that are tied to the infernal realm.
Interesting. That is something I imagine could be quite useful in the right hands.
Indeed, but of course, naturally, it has to go through through the Guild of Magic's approval. And considering one of the spells that's in here is a bit dangerous for a normal wizard to have. I'd say, considering that this can be attuned to by a warlock, I'd say this, depending on the warlock, might make this a bit dangerous. So finding the right customer would be the correct way to do this.
Of course.
Considering one of the spells in here is Summon Devil.
Oh, good lord. No. Keep that far away from me.
I'd say, you watch as he takes it, and it doesn't seem to bother him at all. And then you watch as he lifts, he kind of moves his finger and it lifts up. And you watch as it goes to a bookshelf, and you watch as it enters the bookshelf, literally shuffles itself.
Incredible.
Well, it makes it so that if anybody tries to break into the place, it's hard to find what they're looking for. I say, Boromir, your eyes partially loom, and you don't know how, but you can see where that book is.
I can still see the book. You need to hide it better.
Really? It takes him a minute, and he finds it. And he looks at you. Your patron really wants that.
Yes, he does. Keep it far away.
Fair enough. And you watch as he literally extends his hand and it comes to him, and you watch as he lifts up the book and it just vanishes
Can
from
I
it.
still see it?
Nope.
Good.
Interesting. I say. Well, I wish you the best of luck. Whoever you made a pact with must be a bit more powerful than I would anticipate.
You have no idea.
Do you?
No.
Well, either way, you basically just verified for that for me, and I really appreciate it. Boromir, Longstocks, right?
Yes.
Perhaps if I get a couple more magic items, I might request your help again. And if you guys need any magic items identified, you can always come to the Arcane House.
Of course.
There'll be a
perhaps some of the time.
Of course, but there'll be a small fee, just so you know. But keep helping out. Keep helping us out. Maybe might be willing to throw in a couple of freebies.
I would be very interested in that.
Of course.
Especially those hex gloves, those could be very useful for me.
I understand.
I tend to miss on my attacks quite a lot. Target practice.
I understand. As a wizard, I've had more than my fair share in fights. So once we get those approved, maybe I'll reach out to you first before we put it on the market.
I could be interested in this arrangement.
I'm
currently in the Genesis Guild with Bruno, as you are aware.
Indeed. It was a pleasure meeting you, Boromir.
You as well.
And I will shake his hand.
Absolutely. And
Does he combust in front of me?
But I say you feel gnome dust just in your face, like. And Alexandros will lead you toward the entrance, which you, as you walk up, you watch as it. Anytime you want any information about magic, or have questions about it, or need some advice, I say don't be afraid to come visit the Arcane House.
Have you any word on when that friend of yours is arriving?
It should be within.
Sooner would be preferable.
It should be within the next couple of days. So hopefully 2-3 days at most. But I'll let you know when they get approved to be able to leave.
Understood. Well, I appreciate your time.
Of course, and I appreciate your assistance. Just make sure if you see any more Infernal books, don't touch them.
I will do my best. It's strange. In all my years, Artascana is the only place that I have seen where magical artifacts has his interest.
It's a city of new beginnings, and with the ever-shifting landscape of Lightstrand, I can understand it. I mean, a school of magic is just starting to open, better say here on the continent, so I can understand why there might be some interest.
Well, I thank you again. I'm going to.
What time is it right now?
It's still pretty early. It's probably like 9-10 o'clock.
Well, I am unsure what I will do with the rest of my day. I have plans tonight, but other than that, I'm quite free.
Either way.
If you need any more help, I'd be more than welcome to
If you,
assist.
I mean, if you have some time to kill, I could always use a hand around the shop.
Of course. Could I perchance be paid for it? I don't need much. Just would be helpful.
He will flick you a silver piece.
I'll take it.
I say, come on. And good.
He will assist Alexandros for a few hours.
It's definitely an interesting experience doing work in a magic shop. As you see, he's basically having you kind of help out with like the maintenance work, but he'll also help you, like he'll have you help him with like putting up magic items, and he'll have you hold down some items while he's like identifying them, and some of them might like try to attack him while he's doing it.
Mm-hmm.
It's very much just like, for a person of the magic world, maybe monotonous, but for somebody who like especially somebody who's budding in magic like Boromir, like this is probably very exciting to be able to work around so many items.
Right.
It's
But
quite
also terrifying at the same time.
Oh, absolutely. Considering the fact that who knows. But it seems like as far as like these items go, nothing seems to happen. It's more interesting items than like powerful items, if you catch my drift.
Right.
But
It's a rock that can shine.
yeah.
Wow.
What's that shiny rock? Kill my friends. Okay. That's a real magic item, by the way. That is a real magic item.
But yeah, that'll be Boromir's rest of the day.
Absolutely. For now, then I will leave you here for a moment. Back to our tent town buddies. Calden, you guys wanted to go see. Guys wanted to go meet up with Condal.
Yes.
Which going out, you see Tent Town is actually very merry right now, as you do see like various like individuals are kind of just having some fun, as you see like acrobats are like practicing their motions in front of the people here. You still see like there are various food carts like selling foods and giving out like free candies. You see the kids are enjoying every second of this, and adults are like just kind of going especially for like people who are just settlers, just trying to find their way in the world. Like just seeing a group of entertainers, especially ones that are willing to put on a show without charging, is very kind. They like you see them. you see many people are like enjoying this. And as you do see Zebediah is actually like amongst them. And you see that he's just like, all right, everyone, let us do it. And you watch as he kind of like starts to like run, and you watch as he cartwheels like multiple times until he front flips. And you watch as like underneath him, you just see one like about to say one worker just kind of like catch him and push him up, and he lands on top of two other people, literally just, and he just spits out like fire in front of everybody. And just like all the people are like, whoa, oh. I mean,
What if I did that? People would run screaming.
Yeah,
I suppose.
I was kind of thinking that.
I suppose it was different.
but you as you guys are walking, you do hear the familiar sound of tink, tink, tink. Yes.
If this town has anything, it's blacksmiths.
You guys walk up to Kondal's tent, and you see he is currently working on what appears to be a cutlass. And he looks up at you guys and go, "Oh, my friends, good to see you again."
Your friends. I have some news.
Hmm. How
He's going to.
how have the bullets been working for you?
They've been working well.
That makes me happy.
Good.
And your friend, the big one, Roman, if I remember his name correctly, he is not dead?
He is not dead. The chainmail was very much able to help him.
Mm. This brings a smile to my face.
Good.
Mm.
Okay. He's going to pull out the paper.
Mm. What is this, Lumen?
We talked to some people, and last time we met, you told me how you were working here to try to get work in the city.
Yes, that is correct.
This is a entry note from the owner of the Long Leg Blacksmith.
He takes a look
This
at
would allow you access into the city and, well, work underneath him.
Is he a good blacksmith?
He is very passionate and is 450-year-old dwarf. He's going to pull out one of the quality daggers and show him.
You watch as he takes it, and you watch as he kind of takes a moment to actually like inspect the blade, and he just, this is quality craftsmanship.
Indeed.
Very well done. If you say he is a good man, then I am willing to take on this work. This would be a chance to improve my skills and learn from a master.
Good one. He said your training would start as soon as you get there.
Mm. Thank you, Lumen.
You're welcome.
You continue to be a ray of sunshine in my life.
Thank you.
Mm. And you watch as he is taking like he is finishing up his work. And you watch as he is like starting to pack his stuff away. I will be heading into the city as soon as I can then. The sooner I can work under them to improve my goods, the better.
Plus, I don't think they'd be happy being kept waiting.
Of course. 450 years old is a long age.
Very.
Also, you bastard, he's
I wish you
425.
I know what I said.
You son of a bitch. But
Every time I speak about them, their age is gonna increase.
I know. I can't wait for it. It's like the 800-year-old dwarf. She's effectively double his age, and he's like, I'm not that old. But you look at, hey!
It still looks like 600.
Damn right. But you watch as he is like, it's gonna take him a while because he's clearly like in the midst of working on this cutlass, but he is like packing away like the stuff he can pack away. But he looks at you all and he goes, I am still willing to do work for you all if you wish for more of my craftsmanship.
Of course.
And that being the case, then I would request you bring any of your equipment to the Longleg blacksmith so that I can be there to work on it.
I wish to see more of your work.
Mm. Much appreciated, Lumen. And you watch as he extends out his massive arm towards you.
He reaches out and is going to shake his hand.
Roll a strength check.
Oh boy, I'm great at these.
Natural
Fine.
1. Lumen's arm explodes.
He grips your arm and it just
Wait, no, 6.
It's just that chicken. And he like shakes it up and down, and you're just like, after it's done, you're able to kind of like, yeah, in your brain. Oh. Continue to be the good person that you are, Lumen. It is much appreciated.
Thank you.
Of course.
I try.
You succeed.
Good.
Anything else
Well,
I can help you
go on
with? Oh, take it off. Okay. Sounds good.
Good luck with the cutlass and with the dwarf. And I'm gonna start going.
Thank you, my friends.
So long.
Mm. And you just hear the sound of like granite just.
Alright. We have our own blacksmith now, I suppose.
Well, we don't yet.
Soon.
He's not a private blacksmith, but you better say on the bright side, you're in good with a blacksmith.
We're in good terms with a blacksmith.
Yeah.
It's better than what we were before.
Is there anything else you two would like to do with today?
Have a
We
drink?
can skip this. That I'm gonna buy Calvin a new set of clothes.
Mm. Sounds good. Let's see. So while you guys are
With his, with
Eric.
how he got hit with the ghouls last time, he probably has a couple cuts in his clothes.
a little bit. So taking the time to like stitch up your clothes and like also go to.
I was assuming he had already done so.
Well, yeah, but I mean, like he went to go to get like new clothes as well, like and maybe have them touch up any like tears and stuff that there might be. But
Yeah.
I imagine Calvin kind of like makes me think of he's like the kind of person who knows how to do like a quick stitch, but like he's not.
Yeah,
but he's-
definitely.
But he's not a seamstress.
No. He strikes me as the type of person to know a little about a lot.
Yeah. Also, fun fact: sewing is actually a lifelong skill. Highly recommend learning how to do it. It has helped me in many situations.
Repair over replace.
Indeed. But that being said, you guys go to purchase some new clothes. As well as probably just having them take a look at your current clothes and just go like, okay, hold on. Like actually just make sure all the stitches are good. Common clothes are not very expensive, but I'm just going to double check real quick.
1 gold piece.
Believe so. But that's for like a full set of not just common clothes, but also like their travel clothes as well. Like they're built for the road.
According to Player's Handbook, this set of clothes could consist of a loose shirt and baggy breeches, or a loose shirt and skirt, or overdress. Cloth wrappings are used for shoes.
Yeah. Basically, I'm ruling it as like, because it's a gold piece, which is a lot. But I say these clothes are like actually like quality. Like they're meant to actually handle the harshness of the road.
Gotcha.
You're not like putting on like the commoner clothes, which aren't built to just like day to day, and like most people would own a couple pairs of clothes that would be passed down to the next generation.
Gotcha.
I see.
It's just very funny that a single set of clothing is a year's worth of a normal person.
Well, to be fair, look at our economy. Like just buying like a shirt and pants nowadays is like $25. Like, and that's if you're going for like the bare basic.
I go to Goodwill.
Like if you're looking for bare basics, it's like $25. But if you're going for like anything quality, it's anywhere between 100 to 300, depending on like because you pay for brand. Which fuck that shit.
No, I go to Goodwill in Burlington for my clothing.
Completely fair.
Minnie, you're doxing yourself.
I don't care. Come find me, bitch.
Also, by the
We'll fight.
way, common clothes, according to the player's handbook, is 5 silver pieces.
Oh, really?
Yep, according to the player's handbook.
Oh, it's because I have 1 gold piece worth of.
Yes, which means that you have more. You have basically
So you have 2 sets.
you have 2 sets. Or like 1 gold would be like higher quality,
Yeah.
like higher quality, like better clothing.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. Traveler's clothes, like full on like traveler's garb and all that stuff, that's 2 gold.
Yeah.
And if you're looking for like fine clothing, that's closer to like 15 gold.
Which, yo.
No, fuck that. I mean, what are you guys gonna do with like a suit?
Wear it.
Get it ripped to pieces.
Exactly. You just look like what's his name from Baldur's Gate 3? The rogue.
Oh, fuck no.
Starion.
Yeah, Starion.
Anyway,
Anyway,
So while you guys are out getting clothes and making sure all that is good to go, was there anything else you guys wanted to do with the day, or
Get a drink.
not really.
get a drink, kind of take some downtime to chill?
Lumen is gonna go train a bit.
Absolutely. Take some time to sharpen your skills a little bit. You would catch Roman at the training grounds, just kind of like, like literally putting on a sweat, like swinging his hammer, using his shield against like the dummies.
Completely ignore him.
Absolutely. And as you do, you find yourself in a similar position. I imagine you're just like practicing with your weapons, and this is probably one of the few places you can practice with the various stances of your weapon.
He is going to actually use the scythe during this combat,
Absolutely.
or during this training.
As you do so, and you take the time to do it, you go to have a drink, Calvin.
Yep.
Absolutely. While you're training and you're having a drink, Boromir.
yes.
The night comes, the later day comes. I say, where would you like to go?
So Boromir is going to begin heading to let me double check its name. She's going to the Flying Fish Tavern.
Flying Fish.
But before he does, he's going to quickly duck into an alley so that no one is able to see him. And as he does, he's going to transform into purple.
Absolutely. So as you do so, would you mind describing purple?
I will. Purple is a naturally haired, seemingly, purple colored human, dressed in fine, light green robes and decorated with jewelry. He has a lute to his side that constantly looks brand new. He looks like your typical tavern bard, around his early 20s in age.
All right. As you transform, nobody seems none the wiser as you step out of the alleyway.
He does not have purple skin. He looks like a human with purple hair.
So you head back. So you head to the Flying Fish.
Yep.
As you go into the Flying Fish, you see that the place is like once again very busy. A lot of people come in, and as you walk in, you immediately see, the barkeep. They look up over at you and go, "Hey, Purple."
Hey, I'm back. How are you
Yes.
guys?
Yeah, doing good. We haven't seen you in a couple of days. I imagine you must have gotten that work you were looking at.
I did, yeah. I actually got the mark to prove it, too.
I say, let's take a look at it.
He will show that exact spot where his mark would be.
And it would show.
It's right here.
As you are not, obviously, you're not trying to hide it.
It's right here. He'll pull up his sleeve.
As he looks at it and goes, "Oh, you got into that new guild, the new one that formed."
Yeah, that's the one I got into.
Ah, fair enough. What are you doing here then? Clearly you got some work with them, unless you're just here to make a couple
Well,
coins.
I'm here to make a couple coins and figured since I performed here before, I might as well do it again, And now that I've got the actual guild ranking, figured I could get a little bit more out of it.
Well, I mean, you would get, you'd get guild pay, so I can't, I can't treat you badly for that. Let me see let's see what openings we have. All right. We're pretty booked up for tonight. I could probably squeeze you in for a short performance, if that's okay with you.
Whatever works with you.
All right, fair enough.
I was actually also planning on, if you're okay with it and you have the openings, coming in the next couple nights.
Oh.
Guild's in between missions right now, so I figured I'd stop in for some coin.
Makes sense. I can't blame you on that one. With
Yeah.
it being serene, we're getting quite a bit of travelers, and so not a bad time for you to come in and make a bit of coin. So fair enough. I can't guarantee it. Obviously, we got plenty of bards that come in and out of Tuscana, but if you keep showing
No,
up,
of course.
maybe I might be able to get you some more work. Build up a reputation for yourself,
Yeah. So when do you think I'll be able to do that?
Probably within the next hour. Did you want any food or drink?
Oh, perfect. Sure. Just give me your special for tonight if you don't mind.
Oh, of course. And you watch as he kind of goes behind, and he comes back in a bit with what appears to be like a smoked fish, with the side of leafy greens. What appears to be like a very colorful, light colored ale.
Mm-hmm. No alcohol, please. Just water.
Oh, fair enough. And he'll look at somebody and just like, "Oh, I'll take it." It's just like, "All right, perfect. Don't have to get rid of that." And you come back with a tankard of water for you.
Wonderful. How much does that run me?
Tell you what, man, let's see what your pay is, and I'll just take it from there.
That works for me.
And as this performer comes to an end, you hear the announcement of and a returning bard back to the Flying Fish. Please welcome Purple Ward.
All right. So Purple will walk up the stage, and as he's doing so, he will quietly cast guidance on himself.
Absolutely. As you just kind of lightly do it for yourself, go ahead and roll a performance check.
All right. Oh, can I argue for advantage? Because that's pitiful.
Better say.
Please. I've been here before. They know I can do it well.
I'll tell you what. Hold on. I'll be nice. I'll give it to you.
Okay, fantastic.
But you can't re-roll the
That's
guidance. The
adorable.
guidance is what it is.
That's of course. Yeah, that's fine. So performance, that is a 19 total.
19 total, not bad. Better say you put on a good performances. It's actually like you see that some people are actually like tapping their toes. You see some people are actually like clapping along to the performance. Like it's quite the show. Like how like are you more like just playing? Are you singing? Like
He would be singing as well, yeah.
absolutely. Like very a jaunty tune, I imagine, but something to lift the
Oh,
spirits.
absolutely. Something akin to like sea shanties.
So, all right. You watch as you see that like a little hat was like put up in front of you, and you see that it gets filled up, and you have a whopping total of 8 silver pieces.
Not as much as I got from the first one, weirdly enough.
But I say, well, there's plenty of bards performing tonight. Remember.
Right, true. This is a shorter performance.
But I say, so that's pretty good for like a bunch of bards performing.
Yeah.
You do watch as the barkeep does come up, and he does take 2 of those silver pieces, but the rest of it is yours.
Okay. But I make 6 silver instead of...
8. Just because you ordered the special.
No, of course.
Might I say, not
you
a.
think you can?
Yep.
Can you think you can fit me in for the next couple days or no?
I think I can do that for you.
Awesome.
But I say,
I'll be here every night.
But I say again, I can't guarantee that it'll be high pay because of the fact of the amount of it. But because you get guild wages, but I say I don't have to take any more than just that.
Yeah, I mean I'm a bard. I understand.
Of course. But I say, hopefully, you'll get a chance to join in with the Bard College that is here in the Trinity Nations.
Is there one here? I didn't know that.
Oh yeah, but I say, it's a newer one that is forming up over by what is it, Spraygate. But I say, bit of a interesting group of individuals. They refer to it as a glamour college.
Interesting.
But but it's a good way to hone your skills, become even better, get your name out there.
I would be okay with that. Yeah, it'd be great.
But I say, funny enough, we got to see. Get this. A couple years ago, we ended up getting a famous bard from Atharia over here.
Really? Who?
Yes. But I say some hero named Blue. Apparently his husband was looking to speak with the king about some old place here in the country. I don't really know much about it, but he took the time to perform.
As soon as he says Blue, Purple looks at him and just his excitement drops.
What?
What? Not a fan of Blue?
And he is just like fully broken.
You're gonna roll an insight check on you.
Okay, go for it.
That is a 17 on dice.
Hearing that name shocks him. Not because he knows who it is, because he didn't think that person was real.
He just kind of looks at you like, you've heard of Blue Ward, right?
In books, yeah. I didn't think he was real.
He's very real. But to say he was part of a group of adventurers that supposedly saved the world, but I mean every adventuring group claims that. But he is a member of the council of Atharia.
The Solaires are real?
Yes. I mean, I never met him myself, but I know of them. And I say, I know what my sources tell me, as he kind of gestures to the crowd of people. You'd be surprised the people that we meet along the way.
My flabbers are gasted. I had no idea.
I say, you're surprised. Why come?
I just. A story like that did not seem like something that could actually happen. I mean, come on. Demons invading the entire Bruomia? And it was just one singular group of adventurers that really put a stop to it. Come on.
I'm about to say,
Right? Like, surely that's got to be made up.
you watch as he kind of looks side to side, and he kind of goes like, I mean, between you and me, like invading the whole world, I don't think about that. But they must have done something good, and it probably did have something to do with demons. But who knows? I mean, bard tales, you know how it is. Every bard is the bard that saved the world, you know.
Huh.
But he
Well,
is,
if I ever meet that guy.
but he is a member of the Council of Atharia, so he must have done something good. And the fact that
What's
he's
Atharia?
Oh, Atharia is a country, a rather large country, like quite a ways from here. Oh gosh, maybe about 3 continents that way.
Oh,
It would
no
ta-
wonder I've never heard of it then.
Probably take like half a year to get there from here.
No, no, thank you. I am perfectly fine where I'm at.
Granted, I'll tell you this though. I mean, it also could be the fact that he married into power. I mean, his husband's the head of the Artificers Guild of Atharia.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I didn't know that. It's cool. The books didn't mention that. Weird.
I mean, listen, hearsay, stories, and tales passed on, but I can guarantee you this, though. And I also heard that they had a pet gator that would travel with them whenever they went places. Gotta say, apparently that trusted gator got him out of trouble multiple places.
Wow, a pet gator.
Yeah.
I could never do something like that.
I imagine one of them must have been a ranger or something.
Probably.
Who knows?
Probably that Fearbog. They're rarely ever anything else.
Gotta say, oh yeah, there was a Firbolg in their group. Apparently he was a mighty warrior. Maybe he was a mighty warrior of nature.
Probably.
Yeah.
I don't think Fearbog can do anything else. Anyway, yeah, I'll be here tomorrow night. If you can squeeze me in, that'd be great.
Yeah, I think I could pull that off.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Just do me a favor.
Yes.
The guild doesn't know I'm here.
Oh, do you keep it on the down low?
A little. Yeah, I don't want them thinking that I'm taking advantage of my guild mark and, making money outside of it. It just doesn't feel right.
I understand. Integrity and all that. I can understand.
Yeah.
My lips are sealed. Just make sure you keep coming back. Better, so we can always use
I will.
entertainment.
Don't worry.
We can always use
I'll
entertainment.
also keep spending my money too.
Fair enough. I'm gonna say, always good seeing you, Purple. Stay out of trouble, okay?
Of course. I'll see you later. How
Of
about
course.
Oh, but before I go, I never got your name.
Oh, that's embarrassing, actually. But his name is Felgrim, but most just call me Fel.
Felgrim. All right.
But I say I'm your resident barkeep, and I'm the usual tavern runner here.
All right, Fel. I will see you later.
Of course. Stay out of trouble, Purple, and it's good to see you. All right, so you start making your way back to town.
I do.
I-
And as I do so, once again, duck into an alley, turn back into Boromir. And Boromir will make his way to the into the guild.
As you walk in, you do get the look of like the guards going like, "Hey, what are you doing?" And I imagine you show them your symbol.
I do, yeah.
I'm heading back to The newly named Genesis Guild, I remember.
Oh, it has a name now. Oh, that's good. I say we could stop calling it the Guild with no name.
Yeah, that was quite a mouthful.
Indeed. I say in that case, make sure you head there right away. Anyways, make sure you head to the Guild. No stopping anywhere else. Okay.
That's very simple. I'm tired. This is quite late. A night at the Flying Fish will do that to you.
Ah, makes sense. I can understand. But I say their special was nice tonight.
I actually did not eat it. Actually drank.
Oh, fair enough. Well, either way, I'd say you have yourself a good one. And imagine you guys make your way back to the guild hall, which Lumen, as you took the time to, took the majority of today to train, as well as Roman. You guys both get a training room point,
Yippee.
which leads us into the 22nd. The 22nd of Serene. The second day.
Second day.
Before
Go for
we get into the second day, I would like to start off with that night of I wonder, I'm gonna do the thing.
You can do the thing.
Do you know which thing I'm talking about?
About to say, please inform me.
Cool. Hey Boromir, what you dreaming about, buddy?
What?
What are you dreaming about?
What are your dreams tonight?
What would my dreams be tonight? You know what? Winter, evens or odds, whatever you choose will be the nightmare.
I'm an odd man. Odds.
All right. If it's a nightmare, it will be odd.
It is a nightmare. Wanderer, could I request that you
Hello.
deafen for a minute? Awesome.
Hold on.
As
Hold
you-
on. Winter, just wave your hands in the air when it's all done.
Sounds good.
As you reach into my dreams, you hear screaming. And before you see a large building filled with children, all of them burning. None of them manage to make it out. You see this from Boromir's perspective. He simply watches, and in his hand, one that you cannot really make out, is a torch that looks like it lit the building on fire. And I'll leave it at that.
He just gonna exit that. I can interact with it, but I'm good there.
All right. Now, so while you exit that dream and back to your normal self, excuse me 1 second.
Hello.
Sorry, I had to wave my hands in the air, simply like I do not care.
Oh, that's fucking
Yeah, so-
hilarious.
No.
just, I just love you show up and you're just like, no. That's hilarious.
All right.
I told you that ability was gonna be fun.
I know, and I love it.
I don't know if I should be.
You're welcome.
Don't worry, you're fine.
No, don't worry. You've also invited. Calden, what are you dreaming about tonight?
Oh no. Hey, wow.
Do you wish for me to deafen?
Yeah.
Winter? Same thing.
Got you
yeah.
covered, man. I got you.
How does it look for Like, how does Lumen enter a dream?
He can either look through someone's eyes or can walk into it.
What is Lumen choosing?
Lumen is first choosing to look through your eyes.
Look through my eyes. Okay. Winter, can you roll me a d8 and re-roll an 8?
Absolutely. It's a 7.
Oh, that's unfortunate. You find yourself seeing through Cowden's eyes. He is 7th year. I'm just like circling back. What would be a memory he has from? Is it all senses or just sight?
With the amounts that you have been given, it would be all at this point.
Yes.
Before you see anything, you smell smoke. Thick, black. Not a city, but more than a building burns. You hear screaming. You hear unsheathing of sword. Shot of gun. And then your vision becomes clearer again through the both gunpowder smoke and smoke from the fire. Do you get memory too?
Just whatever is your dream.
Just whatever is currently happening.
I'll say you're entering his consciousness, more or less. You have done this before. This is something that is familiar. You are starving, you are tired, you are thirsty. And you have been for weeks. Your vision becomes clear again. And through the smoke, you find your blade, which is Cowden's current sword, planting itself between young Dragonborn, not much younger than you, going between the ribs and then out the side. You know he's dead. Not currently, as you can hear him drown on his blood, but he is dead.
Definitely.
I think I'll leave it there.
All right. Yet again, he's noping the fuck out of there.
Uh-oh, your party is full of trauma. So full
Yep.
of trauma. I figure you would get to that point and nope out. If you don't think Lumen would, we can keep going.
No. Yeah, he assumes, but this can help him get a better
Understanding.
view on it. He
Alright.
wants to know who he's working with, and yeah,
You've learned a lot.
I've learned a lot.
So
You
with
can wave your hands now, I believe.
absolutely.
Oh,
Hi.
Hi.
what did I miss?
Okay.
That was another nope.
Fair enough.
So I will say how this ability works, as you have both been uh, imbibed with it already. When I give someone my blood, an amount of uses equal to their proficiency bonus, I get the ability to enter their dreams within a certain proximity.
Ba-
It's fun.
Basically, because you are ingesting a piece of him, you are essentially allowing him to be a part of you for a bit.
Right.
Which I mean has
This
its
is fun.
has its benefits and definitely raises questions.
Did you enjoy our dreams, Tiny?
Oh, I loved them.
You fucking freak.
Don't worry. I'm gonna be doing this again. Just maybe another night.
Perhaps when there are happier dreams.
Fair enough.
But
It was
Would we have any
Great.
idea that he did that or no?
unless he showed himself, you'd have no idea.
because I
fair enough.
can interact with you in your dream.
It works similarly to that of the dream spell.
Gotcha.
But the thing is, because you ingested it willingly, about to say he doesn't need your permission.
Like a vampire.
Pretty much. You basically welcomed him into your home.
Very well. All right. I am ready for next day.
All right.
Yep, next day.
Next day, 22nd of Serene. What would you guys like to do? with your
Boromir
day two?
will once again wake up quite early.
I think Paladin is up early tonight too, or up early
Tonight.
tonight. Up early this morning as well.
I imagine they go down the stairs around the same time.
Hold on a second. Just need to answer a question real quick.
How dare you?
I know, the worst. So as you guys go down, you do see that Bruno is just kind of like humming to himself, and you see that he is but making what appears to be like appears to be this really like really flat looking pastry, and he like puts a little bit of cream and what appears to be like strawberries in it, and goes, good morning. Would you like some breakfast?
Please. That would be wonderful.
Would you like some strawberry syrup to go with it?
If you do not mind.
Oh, absolutely. And you watch as he puts a ladle and he basically passes you a strawberry crepe with whipped cream.
Ah.
What is this white stuff?
Oh, it is
Ew.
no.
Opens his mouth.
Gotta say, listen, I'll take
This
that over.
is fantastic.
Oh, I'm glad
Bruno,
you.
where do you get these things?
Oh, I know a person here here at Ascana. She's kind of the reason why I came here. She makes wonderful food, and the moment I found out she sells all of her ingredients, I simply had to get them.
I assume Calden comes down shortly after.
Alden is sitting beside you.
Yeah, you met on the
Jesus,
stairs.
Calden. Did not see you.
Is it because I'm black?
Damn.
You know what?
Wheezy. I tend to have that effect.
But here you are, Calden, and you watch as he passes you a strawberry crepe. Would you like strawberry syrup with that?
I guess.
And he'll put a little ladle of strawberry syrup on yours.
I could have just shared the one that I was given, but that works as well.
My own.
Nope.
You guys you guys lay in the tramp for like some crepes. Just take a bite.
What are your plans today, Golden? If I may ask.
I don't know. Maybe I'll see if I can get into a fight. I don't know.
Intentionally? Why would you do that to yourself?
Oh, sorry. That's it, it's a different way of saying I'll be doing nothing. It's a different way of saying I'll be doing nothing.
I see. Not a very
I said that. I said that
You said
like
that twice.
3 times.
Yeah.
Said that twice.
I apologize. I thought it didn't pick up.
No,
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 it-
pirouettes.
I just think he kept saying it, and Boromir just didn't reply.
Mm.
I went to go
Motherfucker.
get pirouettes.
No, that's fair. No, that's fair.
I don't know what that is.
I personally don't buy those because I will eat a whole thing of those without even thinking.
I also
One of
don't
these
know
tiny.
what it
I'll
is.
show you on camera. It's like a
Oh, it's like
little
a
crusted
breadstick
bread
thing.
thingy with chocolate
Oh, it's
hazelnut
those.
in the center. Yeah.
Yeah, I
Oh,
know
yeah.
what that is.
They're delicious, and they never stand a chance in my house.
No.
So.
Bruno, have you received word from the Arcane House? On
Yes,
my behalf?
I did actually, and I much appreciate it, Boromir. It means a lot. We got approved, and which means that the water weird has already been like good to go. So which means that once the building is finished being done, we'll be able to install the water weird right away, and so which means that the bathhouse will be available.
Wonderful. They happen to say whether or not my request is able to be fulfilled today or no.
Oh, about to say your no, about to say the gnome Alexandros. According to him, he said that your request is currently being filed. Apparently, apparently the group of magic users are currently being pulled towards the Longwood. They're not going into the Longwood, but they're being pulled close. Apparently, there is a flux of magic going through there. There would apparently will be an extended period of time in which they will not be available.
Oh. Irritating. Well,
Lumen has feelings.
Imagine.
Damn. No faith in the Magic Guild. But he said that he would that as soon as the one becomes available, they will be sent here right away.
Arcalden, if you have nothing to do today, I planned on going around and assisting in the city where I could to, put the guild's name out there a little more. I could use some company.
I'm sure the people will be happy to provide it.
Is that a no?
It is.
Fair enough.
I imagine at this point, Lumen, you'd be making your way down.
Yeah, he only needs 4 hours of sleep, but getting to sleep in for once is refreshing.
It's true. But especially after the sleep you had tonight.
Yeah, he comes down the stairs, heading towards the bar. Morning.
Oh, good morning, Lumen. Would you like some grapes?
Grapes?
No, crepes. As
Sure.
he puts some strawberry crepes in front of you, and he pours a little bit of strawberry syrup on it.
You really like sweet things.
I realized that spending so much time on the road and always having to eat salty things no matter where I went, I really grew to love sweets.
Which is understandable. So what are y'all talking about?
I was requesting Calden's assistance. I planned on going out today and assisting around the city where I could. That way we can get the guild's name out a little more. Gain a reputation of sorts. He said no.
I've been telling shops about the guild. In case they need anything.
I was thinking in going and helping the common folk, perhaps helping old ladies cross the streets or getting cats outside of trees.
Cats around here. There are probably cats around here. Are there trees in the city?
I would assume. I thought I saw a few.
Maybe. I haven't gotten the chance to go around the city that much. I've been focused.
I only have access to the Dock District, Tenth Town, and the Greyston District. We have quite an opportunity in front of ourselves. I kind of wanted to go around the Dock District to see if we could get any new members, perhaps. If Bruno is okay with that.
You see Bruno just
How many members do we have right now? Total.
let me take a look here. We currently have we currently have 8 members of the guild right now.
How many more
The
can
other
we
4.
house?
We can have with our current. You watch as he like takes a drink of milk and he kind of sets it down. With the amount of rooms and stuff I have right now, but unless I get the extended barracks, but we can have upwards of 20 members.
Jesus. Which was far more than I thought.
We have those 10 working to increase their reputation in Echo, so we got 10 people that we could recruit.
It's not a bad idea. Let's just go see if we can find anyone off a ship, yes?
Yeah.
I assume you have some starter missions to be able to hand out to people.
Indeed, I have a couple of starting missions in case anybody wishes to try.
Good. Before we go, I'm actually going to take a peek myself.
And Vormir will do that.
Take a
Take a peek at the quest board. Anything new?
Absolutely. About to say, the new board is actually available to you guys now,
Oh, cool.
Fantastic.
and I will post it for you guys to see.
Fantastic. Quest board number 2.
Mutant escort, weird dreams, and missing people.
You hear
20, talking super.
you guys hear Bruno go. The third one apparently was the special request. Apparently, he had heard what the guild has done for Ekel.
Hmm.
I see.
100 Trinity marks.
That is quite a lot. I mean, I would be very interested in taking a mission like that, but is there any time constraint? I'd like to have another day or so to be
yes.
able to have some downtime.
Yes. This was requested for us. Obviously, the sooner the better. But with this, it's like if you chose to leave in the next few days, it should be fine.
I see.
But I said preferably in the week. I imagine is what he would want.
Not likely. It's going to Isgorn, so that would be a 3 days journey. We still have today and tomorrow, probably.
I would be alright with this.
About to say, you'll have when you get the chance, you'll have to talk to Roman about it. About to say, apparently this one's going to be a tough one.
What do you think? If we keep going out on missions, figure the 4 of us, may need to consider a party name.
Honestly, would benefit you all. Which, by the way,
Originally it was convenience, but now that I know you,
would you guys like to read out the missions that have been that are available, or would you like me to read them out for you?
I will read it. So Boromir will say,
so need an escort. It is the one that was there previously, but we now also have weird dreams. The mission giver is Dante Istra, requesting individuals who understand the arcane to look into a weird series of events that have been plaguing the citizens of Oakvale.
Oakvale is
About to say, he will point.
not on the map.
He will point. Bless you. As you say Oakvale, you watch as Bruno goes, "Oh, not any requests for Oakvale. Oakvale is a very small place, probably the same size as Echo, maybe slightly bigger. It's actually underneath. It is actually underneath the big tree, right down here."
Oh Jesus, that is super far.
You would
That would be
you would probably
That'd
go.
be a long trip.
You'd probably go there by boat.
which would cost money. Which
But since you are, but the thing is, because you are doing a mission on an official capacity, but I say they might be people would be willing to be more forgiving as far as prices go.
I see.
But now, if you were doing it for personal use, like for example, if you wanted to go to, like if you wanted to take a boat to like Ozarem or Wisteria or anything like that for a personal reason, then it would probably be full price. But because you would be doing it on an official capacity, it would be you would be taking on a mission.
I see. Well,
if
for the last couple of weeks, we have been dealing with an arcane phenomenon. The grass turning purple, the water at our coast creating geysers, and people having dreams of women with red skin. I need help getting to the bottom of this. It says geysers. I don't think the person knows how to spell geysers.
why not?
Sorry. They're complaining about having women in their dreams.
Apparently, one with red skin.
Would any of this sound familiar to me, Winter?
For you, especially, yes.
Oh,
Because, well, I mean, the thing is, you think of individuals with red skin, you can't.
yeah, devilish, of course.
Yes. But I mean, that doesn't guarantee it, but I mean, that does sound like it.
If we went on this one, majority of our party, I'm calling it a party at this point, would
Might as well.
not be great at it because we're not that arcane inclined. If we did this, it would be more us being bodyguards for you.
Yes, I don't particularly care for going into something with potentially devilish qualities. I don't like dealing with that ilk.
I do think the missing people is the best one we could do. I still have a bad feeling about the escort mission.
Agreed. Bruno, are you able to keep this mission on hold for us, or do we have to take it in order for it to not be taken?
I cannot guarantee that it will be available, but I can.
But it is a special request.
But let's see. Are you speaking specifically of the missing people or the weird dreams?
Missing people.
Missing people. Unfortunately, missing people is something that needs to be addressed. We were given it specifically because of the fact that you guys have helped out Echo, which means you guys know the area a bit better.
Yes. We're more than likely going to want to stay here for another 2 days and then head up there, which will be a 3-day travel. So we would be getting there within the week. And there's just a good chance that it's still there by the time we take it anyways, as the other party is still on their mission.
Put it this way.
About right.
But
How about how about we see tomorrow night if it is still available? We can see if Calvin and Roman would continue to possibly make a party out of our little group and
Sounds
take
good.
the mission on.
Sounds good. Roman's been busy.
Roman
I
Hasn't
have not
took-
seen him.
Roman is already
He's been at the training grounds.
Roman is back at the training grounds today as well. Currently trying to improve his skills. I tried to convince him to take some time for himself, but he seemed convinced on his physicality.
He got, and not putting this bluntly, the shit rocked out of him that last combat we had.
Anyway, as for the last mission, I have not yet read it out. Mission people. Mission giver is Mayor Gilman Salvador, requesting individuals to look into the disappearances of citizens in Isgorn. As the mayor of this town, I cannot allow this to go unchecked. But due to ongoing events going on at the border, we cannot have the country's military investigate this matter. Please come forward if you wish to aid us in our time of need. The reward is 200 gold and 100 Trinity marks. Quite a substantial price. I would very much be interested in taking it.
Me too.
That is what, a 3-day travel?
What to say, and you would
We
get
can also stop in Echo on the way there.
I would not be opposed to that. Perhaps a night to stay in Mickey's hole in the barn.
Let's say would also give you a chance to get to know some of the other places here in some of the other bigger places here in Lightstrand. Isgorn is the typical stopping point for anybody who is traveling on land from Itascana to Bressond or to Ozarem.
Trapped,
You see?
which
Interesting. I will keep this in mind.
Yeah, well, it makes sense with knowing what's going on at the border. I can understand why they unfortunately need guild members to be taking on this mission.
yeah, but that's why we have a job.
Indeed, that is very true. There's just been some. As of recently, there's been a couple of flare-ups on the border. Just some people puffing out their chest.
I assume it is normal for this country. I know you guys just got out of a war.
Indeed, just some people have I feel the need that their independence must be respected, but the truth of the matter is that both of them just want an excuse to seem stronger than they are.
Right.
The
Calvin.
temple will more than likely take care of it and tell me.
Of course. Between the Seragates and the Pentasanctum, I'm sure it'll be fine.
I heard my name.
Oh, yes, that was me. Are you certain that you do not wish to come with us? I will not
Yeah.
fault you for saying no again. Might I ask what your plans are? Instead. Simply curious.
Find the tavern that sells booze first.
Fair enough.
Well,
Newman.
Yeah.
I suppose we should be off, yes?
Yeah, Calden, don't kill anyone, and if you do, make it look like someone else's fault.
No promises.
Bruno just
I
raises an eyebrow.
I would prefer you don't kill anyone at all, actually.
No promises.
I insist that you don't kill anybody. He puts his mace on the bar.
No promises?
Then I also make
Scared sounding no
then,
promise.
then I also make no promises.
Sounds like a deal.
Mm.
And no promises were made this day. Let's go before that happens.
You guys leave.
Yes, I
Dun
would
dun.
like to proceed.
So you two are to fuck you. Get that
Fuck you.
shit. I lost the
Good minute,
game.
on the camera. Bitch.
I lost the game and I took you down with me.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, well,
As we're walking together, Lumen is going to kind of look over at Boromir. You seem rather well put together.
Thank you. And a good night's rest.
I mean, you are sleeping in a bed.
I know.
That-
It is something I'm not used to. Either a bedroll or straight on the ground. Neither of which are fun.
Where do you come from?
Zevara.
I'm gonna.
Just ignore this. Yeah, just ignore that. Oh, great.
Yeah, I was.
I'm gonna DM you something, Winter. Hello?
Yeah, man.
You dying?
Hello. Discord is dying.
Didn't matter. Hello, Tiny.
You good, Tiny? Oh gosh.
Tiny's dying.
Well, while Tiny dies, does Bruno want to give Calden therapy?
I imagine about to say Bruno is going to give you therapy in the sense that he is going to take you out back and he is going to like make you work through some of your issues.
Put me down?
No, he's going to make you fight though.
Tiny, are you alive now? Tiny, hello.
Tiny's still dead. How do you mean by fight?
Like he's going to like actually he wants to test your physicality. He's actually like he basically is like, I'm going to come at you and I want you to defend yourself and perhaps even make a chance to hit me.
Why is there smiley face?
Do I have to?
Yes. Yes. Because as much as I know you would like to waste away your day, but that's you have to do something, and if you want to survive and doing this work, you need to be able to stay limber. Then you can go drink if you wish.
Hold on then.
Blood problems. Disease should be here about August.
I see. It's quite a while.
Uh,
Oh, hey, mister. How's it going? Hey.
Fine.
Hey, mister. No, actually, my little mister. Hold on.
There's so many things that could be referring to.
maybe.
No. Hold on. I'll show you. This is my little mister.
Looks like Frank.
Hold up. He's my little buddy.
Frank's
I say.
Frank's thicker though.
He needed a he was a cat who needed a home.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, you well if you
I guess he
know
was,
this story.
actually.
I'm about to say Wanderer
It's
wasn't,
not.
but I say basically a friend of mine, his roommate basically just up and vanished.
Back, Tiny. Back.
Is this a new creature then?
But I say
Tiny, not back.
Name him Hamburger.
nah, he's but I say his name was Misty because they thought he was a girl until they realized he was a boy,
Hamburger.
and so we just changed his name to Mister.
Hamburger.
Aww. But he's a sweetheart.
Yeah.
He's a
Calden upon being forced into this interaction,
Yeah,
will accept it. He'll kind of just ready himself.
absolutely. I need you to roll an athletics check as he is going to basically work you
I'm
out.
gonna I'm gonna try D&D Beyond 20 again. So we'll see how that goes.
We'll see.
Damn, I still can't roll for shit. 5 there, 5 here. Maybe it's fixed.
I say, well, that's a 22 for him.
Yeah, so I think I might fail.
I say, as you are like preparing yourself, you don't realize that this bigger guy, like I told you about Bruno, he seems. Gee, hi.
What the fuck is
moved
going
this.
on?
Turn your camera back on. I moved us.
Okay.
I stole. Oh,
What the?
what,
Working
what are we
again?
doing?
I'm so confused.
Why did we move
Why
twice?
are you dumb?
We didn't need the
Okay.
second one.
It's working right now.
Okay.
All right.
Dis-
What the fuck?
Discord must be being stupid. That's why. But yeah, I described Bruno to you guys in the past. Like I've explained, like he's kind of a bigger guy. Like definitely looks like he's experienced, like he knows how to fight. But he looks like he's slowed down. He looks like he has a bit of a gut. Like definitely like
Now he's practicing Way of the House Husband.
yeah, pretty much. Love that show. But the thing is that for a bigger guy, about to say he can move, and you watch as like you guys as he like goes to swing. You're probably going like, about to say, I mean, what's the best he can do? And he knocks you flat on your ass.
Then he's behind me.
And he was like, no, come on, come on, Boromir. But I say, as he looks over at you leaving, come on, come join us.
No. I prefer to live, thank you.
No, fair enough.
We,
You do
we
it.
will be leaving. I'll fight you another time. I'm very curious.
Sounds like a plan. But I say, now come on, now come on, Colton. Gotta say, no more joking around. Show me what you actually got.
And Boromir will turn to Lumen and say,
I am from Zevlon.
And I be rolling an insight check on that. 21.
So it seems like Boromir is telling the truth, but it almost feels like he's not telling you the whole story. Like it's
Kind of-
only his truth.
He kind of narrows his eyes and takes a slow, deep breath. Boromir, I will not judge you for anything you've done in the past. I simply wish to know who I am working with.
I've told you, I am Boromir Longstocks.
Yes. But what does that mean? A name is strong, but the person carrying the name, I'm trying to get to know that person.
My younger age, the people of Zevlon, the people that were around me, they dressed similar to the way you see me here, which is where I got my fashion sense, quote unquote. It was only a bit later in life that I learned that these people were not exactly the best. So I decided to take on this fashion and continue being a good person to hopefully get this idea people have of this particular garb to be a bit more good rather than the heinous acts that others have done. I have pledged myself to doing good.
That is understandable.
It also helps that this garb gets me quite in well with some nobles. they see it and believe I'm quite rich.
Yeah, believe. Do you believe yourself to be a good person? Or are you just doing good actions?
I don't think that a good person or a bad person is necessarily a thing to measure someone's alignment. I simply believe the actions show you who someone is.
And
A
so
good,
far,
a quote-unquote good person could end up accidentally burning down a home. A bad person could end up saving an old lady from being hit by some of the lizards here. I don't
I,
think that good or bad is necessarily something that you should use as a metric.
good. I like that feel. That is, despite what you have more than likely been through, at least you're trying.
I'm gonna insight you. You
Go
feel
ahead.
feels like you know something.
What could he possibly know?
That is a natural 15. Insight total 18.
All right. I'm great at deception. Well, you look at him and it feels like he knows something, but it also heavily feels like he is uh not judging or looking.
You seem as if you know something. Is this the case?
Yes, I'll not lie to you.
What do you know?
I know good people can end up doing bad things. Which is why I was asking you this question.
What are you implying?
I've seen a lot in my life. Though normally I don't like to put too much faith into people. Especially those connected to. He kind of looks down at his arm. Otherworldly beings. But so far, all you have shown me is that you're at least trying. I am glad to be in a party with you, Boromir.
As am I, Lumen. You did not exactly answer my question. What do you know?
Kinda looks at him. Maybe we should step to the side.
Very well.
You're going to move out of the main street and into an alley. I can get visuals on people. You've already seen one of my abilities back when we were fighting the Necromancer.
Yes.
Sometimes, when I take a rest, I can look into people's drapes.
He goes wide-eyed for a moment, and then it calms.
Oh, you saw my nightmare then.
I did.
That
I'm not.
person was not me.
I know.
It is simply a dream that I've had for a long time. One that continues to plague me.
I know. I do not judge you. I do not judge anything that your body has done. What I see now is what I judge. So far in the... It's only been a week since we've met. Feels like it's been a month more.
It does. What do you
What
mean
I've
by
seen...
body?
Well, you saw what I turned into. Sometimes people's bodies do things that their minds do not.
It,
If that dream actually happened, and I'm not saying that it did because I was not there, there's a good chance that wasn't you that did it. And even if it was, there's no reason for me to press or care. Because so far, in the week that I've known you, you have been good to the people around you, even sticking your neck out to save a couple of them. This is why I'm glad to be in a group with you.
thank you. But just because you saw a dream, do not permit that you know what goes on with my life, with body.
I do not permit that I know it. I'm not assuming that. It was just a dream. I have seen many that are fantasy and nightmare. Many that are nightmare. This is just to say that we are a party now. And you've seen something that I haven't shown anyone else. I'm not letting y'all leave.
Fair enough. Do me a favor, though. The thing you have seen, do not share it.
I don't share. That is an invasion of privacy.
The fact you did it in the first place, I don't exactly like, but it is in the past now. There is not much I can do about it.
Yeah. We are blood brothers now. Literally.
As we are.
Let's go spread the good word of Genesis to people. We will talk more about that sort of stuff later. And you can ask me some questions if you want.
Very well. Lumen.
Yeah.
I know I previously did not wish to question, but now that we are a party, I wish to know where your alignments are. The thing that you turn into. How?
He thinks, and then looks at you. Let's leave town. Towards Tent Town. I don't want to be here for when I say this. Too close to the forest.
Hey.
You'll go.
Alright. He is going to take you out of the city, past Tent Town,
All right.
getting as away from people.
Meanwhile, as you guys are leaving, come on, Calden, put your back into it. You got to show yourself.
You've thrown me through 3 walls.
Oh, don't worry, we're only just getting started. Come on, he throws you again.
Sturdy ragdoll. Once leaving town, getting a sufficient amount away from people to where people won't see He is going to look back at Boromir. Have you heard of the Far Realms before?
Has he?
Roll a Arcana check, and this will be a high roll.
Okay.
Actually, pretty decent. Arcana, you said?
Yes.
Arcana is a +4. That is a 21.
You've heard of them. But I say, but like rumors. Like, you know of that there are other planes of existence. Being a warlock, you are aware of this. But I say, however, when you hear of, like, when you think of the realms, you think of, like, oh, the elemental planes, oh, the hells. Yeah, there are heavens out there. But I imagine at one point in Boromir's life, he probably was like, but what's at the edge?
Beyond.
And when you, like, read into it, they don't talk about it very much. All they talk about is that creatures that come from the far realm often are insane. They don't, like, they either have no intelligence or they are considered some of the most dangerous creatures to ever live. That's basically the long and short of it. No mortals go to the far realm.
We live in a bubble of matter, planes. Got the heavens, the hells, the materials, the elemental, the shadow. And then you got outside of that. I am, as you have probably noticed, not alive. Fully.
I did.
He is going to change one of his arms into that tentacle. I am a creature that has been dubbed as a pale blood. I was originally born as a shifter, and then I got some experiments put on me, and I was turned into emotions to himself again. That creature I turn into, that is kind of me. A creature I call Wayne, as it is the Wayne of my personality.
Sorry, I don't mean to pry, but it is fascinating.
Oh, I know. The reason I am here is to get stronger, see where my blood can take me. Help others with my blood. But I'm also here on a mission. My allegiance does lie with this group, this guild. But it also lies with the Lumenwood Guild. Or at least it did.
Guess what? I made it.
And what exactly is your mission, if you don't mind me asking?
Help people get stronger, get a group to get stronger, and there is a creature in the Longwood. I am not fully allowed to tell people about it. However, it is intelligent, powerful, and That is the reason that I am scared to go towards that forest.
You are not going to get into any trouble, are you? For telling me, I mean.
I'm telling you, more than likely not.
Good.
If you don't start telling people, but
I didn't plan on it. It is not my secret to tell.
exactly. I trust you enough. You've saved my life a couple times, and I saved yours, so we can probably share secrets. A couple of them, anyways.
A couple. More shall come later.
Of course.
Perhaps.
Perhaps. The... What were they calling it again? I'd have to look at my notes to see what they were naming the creature again, but I'm here to help you get stronger, help the guild get stronger, because we are currently in a shaky time. There is a good chance that the war in the West starts up again because you know royalty, you are rather well traveled.
How much they could be.
But I am here for the benefit of us.
Yes. I understand.
Any other questions?
Oh, no, not. For now, I feel as if I have done enough prying for one conversation. Good to keep you with a few secrets.
Of course. If you want to know more secrets, Wayne knows most of them.
I will ask him if I ever get the chance.
I can change it into him whenever I want, though sometimes when
Let's
in a
not.
fight yeah, let's not. Not near town. Not near town. That'll start a witch hunt and ooh.
I imagine that is something you have dealt with in the past.
No. That was the first time I changed into him. Usually it's just bloodlust.
A powerful thing.
Very.
Shall we continue?
Yeah, let's go actually
Let's get away
do
from the
our
hard
job.
stuff. Yes, that.
It's good to have stuff in the open with you.
Agreed. I feel a kinship forming.
Yes.
Can I kiss
I
him?
do.
Oh, damn.
Fuck it.
I'm kidding.
He will start walking and kind of pat with the tentacle.
Audibly shivers.
Mm-hmm. Let's go spread the good word of Genesis. That sounds like a cult. Let's not say it like that.
No. Let's spread the good word of
Headless
Genesis.
Action.
I love that band. You know, Phil Collins, the lead singer, he's really talented.
I love that power and Slay the Spire too.
You know, fair.
So we
Phil
will head
Collins?
over.
Love Phil Collins.
Yeah, Phil Collins, the power and Slay the Spire too.
Exactly. In the lead singer of Genesis. So you guys go to
We
spread the
will
good
head
word.
over.
Yes. We go to help.
Go ahead and just both of you roll me a persuasion check as you are basically actively advertising.
We're advertising, but we're also on the way to the docks to
Oh, I
try to
imagine.
find some more recruits.
Oh, I imagine. But like, just
Can I give him the help action?
Absolutely.
Good. 'Cause that was a
And
3.
which-
There we go.
Natural
Yeah.
19 persuasion.
Yeah,
That's a 25.
25.
I'm helpful.
Literally, you're like trying to pitch it and it comes up a bit strong, and then you just see Lumen in the back go, say, and everyone's like, okay.
Okay.
Better say no. You better say. I imagine like it's you guys are basically like trying to help people out and like doing like little bits and favors here and there. Like nothing major, but like you help somebody cross the street. You like help people.
Please deliver
carry
this
stuff.
letter to Camilla.
The secret quest begins. No, but as you guys are helping out and making your way, you're just saying like, oh, don't forget to check out the Genesis Guild, and a couple people are like, all right, you know what, that's then good to know. But as you go to the docks, but as a hear, ta-ding, da-ding, 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 ta-ding, da-ding, da-ding. Heary, trouble on the border. I'd say complications between the two factions.
Course there is. There always is. This isn't news.
Heary, voices in the forest. Be careful of your loved ones. Make sure you stay out of the Longwood.
Why would people be going in the Longwood in the first place?
I say you just see like a like you know of a town crier.
Yeah.
Literally, they're
Heary, shitbird asshole mocking the crier.
When I say you watch as they kind of come up to you and they just go, "Hello there. I see they're your friends."
What?
I say it just seems to be like a little thing to show you guys of like, just like the common hearsay of what's going through the country of just like tensions at the border that are to like members of the military on both sides are basically kind of at a standstill, and
Is this the town crier telling us?
yes,
Telling
it's
us this?
he's handing out little things that are like telling you like these little bits of details.
Boromir's going to look at him terrified and say,
Did you hear? There's a monster eating only town criers.
Roll a deception check.
Only a town crier.
Natural
God damn it. The only roll above a 10 this entire session. And it's to fuck with some random
What is that?
shit.
What is that total?
Total deception 26.
I
Oh my
hate
God.
this fucking
You
game.
see-
I hate this game.
You see terror as he just goes, "Oh my God. I gotta stay out of the forest. I gotta stay in the city. Heary!
I did not expect that to work so well.
You see there's like an extra pep, there's like an extra pep in his step, like he's actively like moving faster to get back into the walls.
You have a very
Run, they're here.
you have a very persuasive demeanor.
Comes with the gig.
Sounds about right.
I've had to talk my way out of a lot of situations. You pick up a thing or two.
I oftentimes talk my way into situations.
I can see that.
That's why I have you here.
Yes, I'm so fantastic. Anyway.
Anyways, so you guys are in the dock. As you guys are in the dock district, you guys wanted to just start looking around, seeing if you can find like potential like guild members.
Yeah.
Go ahead and just roll me a perception check, just trying to see like any people that might like look like guild material.
Got you. Can I get help and guidance? For my plus
You
6?
may obtain both, my good friend.
My good friend.
Back off, Slendy. Wolfstash don't take shit from nobody.
22.
22? More. See, Hermo, even when you're not here, we're still thinking of you. But as I say, could you imagine? Reach for the sky.
Mace Moore with a gun. That would be terrifying.
But I say when the fighter multiclasses into artificer. But as you guys are looking around, you do see that there are a couple of people that look like adventurers, like people that are look like capable. You don't know how well they would do in the guild, but like at least you like point them in the direction. I'm doing it this way because we could easily be here for like an hour plus.
Yeah. Hoping for some wizard so we don't have to pay someone to cast identify.
No, it makes sense. I say, I'll tell you what. I'm gonna roll a dice here.
He's gonna roll a dice.
15 higher, 15 or higher, and there might be a wizard in there.
Yes.
I give you advantage.
Oh, okay, sounds good. But I say that was a 10 and a 13. No wizards.
No wizard. Damn, not yet.
Not yet.
That's okay.
But you do find a couple of people that seem capable, like a bigger guy carrying a massive axe, and he goes like, "Oh, a guild."
Yes, looking for capable adventurers, and I must say, you look quite capable.
He like
A strong man such as yourself could be useful.
he just stretches out, and you can see that he has a full 6-pack and like freaking like only wearing like a wolf vest, and he goes, "Why, thank you. I work
I guess
out."
you're good at getting mad.
What? Are you saying I have a temper problem?
No, I'm saying you can use anger in a fight.
I'll show you. I could be the calmest person here.
Hey, hold, friend. I believe you are calm, but let us think this way. Point that anger towards joining the guild. Perhaps take it out on the mission of killing monsters that he gives you.
Strangle a beast so I don't have to strangle my emotions. I like this answer. And he will start making his way towards the town.
Good therapy, I guess. That
nearly
sure
shoot
is
my
an
pants.
outlet.
You see another individual who kind of wearing like a gi, kind of walks off, and like he seems like he seems not like bulky, like he doesn't look like he's like covered in mass, but you could see that he has like toned muscles.
So like
Dragonborn, I assume.
No, not Dragonborn. He appears to be a oh gosh, hold on.
Human,
No.
Goliath, dwarf,
Oh,
shifter, Aarakocra.
could you imagine? No, but I say this individual appears to be a very like a lynx style tabaxi.
Oh,
Hey, you like punching things?
Yes, actually. How do you know?
Well, have I got the place for you? You see, a new guild has started up here, and we happen to be looking for new members, adventurers that seem capable, such as yourself. Now, if you feel so inclined, go to the Grayston Quarter here in the city. Look for the Genesis Guild.
Yeah. Perhaps I will. I appreciate the tip. Thank you.
You're
You're
welcome.
welcome.
To say, and you watch as he guys kind of like, and he moves on.
That's true.
And but I say, as you are like traveling, you do find one more individual who kind of stands out amongst the crowd. But as you see a hulking, like a hulking man, but as who is a hulking man, like pretty big in size, but he's covered in hair, and you see that he kind of has orcish tusks, but they're not quite the same. And he just kind of looks at you, and he has like very long, gangly arms,
Ah, bugbear.
and he seems to be like holding a staff.
Excuse me, kinsman.
Oh, yes.
You druid, I assume.
How'd you know?
I can tell by your stature. You have the feeling of a wise man. And I don't know about you, but any wise man coming to Titus Corner would think about joining a guild, and it just so happens I have one for you.
It would give me better work than just surviving out here. Tell me, are there wastes of monsters and titans in this land?
Not many, unless you consider titans as armies.
Oh, no.
War is brewing.
No. I mean colossal beasts that destroy cities and towns as they go through it.
He looks to Lumen.
Not particularly. However, there are a lot of people, bandits, taking advantage.
Oh,
this.
I'm not worried about that. I left my home quite some time ago, looking for a place that didn't have roaming titans destroying places. You see, I come from the land of cinders.
Oh, I've heard of it, but I've never been.
No.
Dangerous place.
There aren't really beasts other than the normal animals or some lizards. But
while I came from a protected city, I'm not part of the noble family, so I don't have as many privileges as they do.
Well, if you so choose, the guild is absolutely looking for new members. You may not be interested in bandit folk, but I'm sure we could use someone of your talents. A druid could be mighty useful in the fights to come.
Yeah. Perhaps. I will look into this. I make no promises.
The Genesis Guild, of course.
Genesis
It is your
Guild.
decision, ultimately.
Genesis Guild.
If you do so, it would be wonderful.
Indeed. Well, I appreciate this. I say, may the way nature bloom in your wake.
I appreciate it.
And you
May fire consume you.
and he will start making his way. He's not like old by any means or anything like that. He just seems to use the staff because it's like long gangly arms.
yeah. The back pain that probably causes.
Oh, my back.
Yep.
But I say, how old are you? Like 50? No, I'm 23.
Where to now? I feel as if we have exhausted our options.
We have went around the city advertising. We've come here. Carnival isn't until tomorrow. Not much we really can do.
Yeah, I suppose we should just wait.
I mean, we could go to the training grounds.
It is
Test
already
out our
the end
skills.
of the day. I think I'm
Yeah,
ready to just read for a night.
I might have something I need to check in on it.
Very well.
I imagine you guys make your way back. And you just see Calden like on his back on the table. Like what I say with a drink like beside him, and he's just like
He's been thrown through a wall the long way.
I like to imagine it's just like, but like Bruno just goes, "You can have a drink, Calden, but you have to get up and grab it." Wanderer, because you took the time to train with Bruno, you do get a training room point.
Wow.
Wow.
Does Bruno get a training room point?
I
Or
say-
does he just get a bully point because he bullied me?
So he gets a train. Well, no, he doesn't get a training room point. You didn't put up enough of a fight.
Bruno,
Oh, you had it
Good
back.
point.
Welcome back.
we did a
Oh.
decent job of parading the name around town. I seem to have gotten a lot of heads turned. I also scanned 3 potential candidates, one of which did not seem interested, but the other 2 were possible.
Well, that is good to know. Hopefully, they'll find their way here, and I'll be able to assess them, and perhaps even give them a few missions. I would agree. You got the name around, as some people have stopped by to thank the guild for helping out.
Good.
But as I say, please have a drink. Relax a bit. You probably had quite a long day.
Pretty shortly I will be moving out, actually. I have somewhere to be.
Ah, I see. Going out for the night again.
Yes. Will likely not return until late.
That is fair. Just remember. I would say be back when curfew.
Of course.
Need some company, or you want to go alone?
If you so choose, just do not question what you see.
You know I'm good at that.
All right. So you guys go to the Flying Fish.
I do. Does Calvin do anything? I don't want to spill the spotlight anymore.
Calvin has been thoroughly brutalized by Bruno. He'll take magic pain medication and come along.
I'll give you some of my magic pain medication.
Look at this, it's fantasy
Calvin.
Advil.
Forgive me, Calvin. I believe I can trust Lumen, but yourself I am not so certain about.
You're wise then.
I would appreciate if you did not come along.
That is okay. We can always go for around 7.
I'll get you this time, old man.
Before he's going to stab the blood into Keldon, and that's 15 points of healing. Almost max.
I do not need it. I'm already at max.
Well, I
It
imagine
feels like 15 points though.
I imagine you probably got beat up a decent amount with a 5 on athletics. But
Helps
Yeah.
the bruising.
Calvin, rolling athletics check.
Quiet.
Athletics, don't be shit.
Don't be
Man,
shit.
it's not shit.
That's not shit.
15.
Nice, you guys match.
Oh.
But I say as you start to fight again, but I say Bruno goes to rush you, and some of your instinct is starting to kick back in, and you're able to adjust to this, and your fighter rogue mentality starts trying to maneuver and allow you to fight back. There we go. That's much better. Now let's take a look and see what you can do.
My drugs helped him.
As you guys walk out, you immediately start to hear Ed and Eddie sound effects in the backyard.
On the
They're
way,
throwing each other through walls.
Exactly.
on the way, Boromir will step into an alley, allowing Lumen to follow if he so chooses.
He follows. Furious.
Again, do not question.
And you watch as Boromir's form slowly shifts to be a bit shorter. You watch as his black hair and hat disappear and turn into long, wavy, purple hair instead. His green skin turns pale, human-like. And his large purple fur coat turns into nice, fine green robes. His pimp cane disappears into a lute. Right. So, hi. I'm Purple.
Hi.
Let's go to the tavern.
Let's go. Roll an insight.
Absolutely. Nope. Natural 5.
Hold on. Wait. His charisma isn't great. 4. Yeah, hardly hiding it. Cute. Obviously thinks he's cute. Let's go. Oh. They go to the
I'm just gonna be performing, just so you know. If
Yeah.
you want to sit in the crowd, that's perfectly fine. The food there is pretty good. They had a good special last night, so I imagine it'll be pretty decent tonight as well. Yeah, that's about it.
Alright. Bard.
Yeah, Bard.
So, you guys make your way to the Flying Fish.
Yep.
As you do, you see
Purple will lead the way.
you see like you do see that there are currently 2 orcs like doing what appears to be like this like folk dance. Like it's quite intense and it almost looks like combat, but they're actually like tumbling and rolling. If you've ever seen those kind of performances.
Mhm.
But I say
The Orcman group.
yes, the Orcman group. As you guys
Third one.
wouldn't you like to know? But you notice that as you come in, like there are like the place is packed. There's a lot of people. You see that there are like food is going in and out, and you see once again. Apologies, one. Excuse me. Oh goodness, that was just
Damn, boy.
I was just trapped there. But as you see right behind the. Behind the counter again, you see Felgrim just kind of go like, "Oh, Purple, over here."
Hey, Phil, I'm back. I brought a friend too.
Oh, what to say, friend of Purple's.
Yes.
Yeah.
I say,
What was your name again?
Lumen.
Lumen. Right.
Pleasure to meet you, Lumen. I am Felgrim. I am the proprietor of this establishment.
Pleasure to meet you too. And he's gonna shake his hand.
Absolutely. And I say as he shakes it, it's just a firm grip, like like a callous hand of a working man. Like he's not like strong, like buff, but he's a hard worker.
He has a citizen stat block.
Exactly. Like his citizen stat block is slightly above normal.
Bartender stat.
Exactly. He has an ability called Hope on the Rocks.
So, are you able to fit me in pretty well tonight?
Yes, actually. But I say there was a cancellation, so there actually is. You get a decent spot today if you wish. It would be 30 minutes.
Oh, fantastic! I would love to. I have so many songs I'd like to sing.
But I say, would you guys like any food?
After I think this time.
Okay, fair enough. Lumen?
I'll get food.
Absolutely. What would you like?
I heard your special's pretty good.
Well, you're in luck. But I say we have a very special. We have a very special today. But I say a fisherman had caught a massive batch of shrimp off the coast. But I say, and he will go and he will come back with today's special, which is a skewered shrimp grilled with lemon zest.
How much?
But I say this for this special, but I say this would be 2 silver and 5 copper.
He's going to hand him 5 silver for me, and when his performance is done, 1 for him.
Oh, fair enough.
You don't have to do that, Lumen. I
don't have
appreciate it,
to.
though. Thank you.
Just say he will take this and he will but I say Fel will look at you, Purple, and go, just make sure you let me know and I will happily get it for you.
Wonderful. Probably right after I perform.
Sounds good.
How long do you think that'll be?
Probably within the next hour. But I say once the Orcman group finishes up.
Gotcha. Perfect.
and he will wait.
Absolutely. And you just kind of see like they like this group like at first like seems very intense, but then you watch as like coming up from behind you just see a third orc just like full on just if you've ever seen like Samoan style like battle dance, it's very similar to that. It's very intense, but it's really cool. And after they finish, you watch as the orcs just kind of like the three orcs just kind of, and everybody is just like clapping. Like a lot of people cheer. You see a couple orcs just like in the group just, but like after a bit, you see Fel come up and go, "Howdy, purple." But to say you are up.
Wonderful. As he goes up, he will once again cast a guidance on himself and begin performing.
Something good, please. Very good. That is a natural 18 plus 2 plus
24 total.
24 total. This is quite the performance. Like at first, it's a bit nerve wracking because you had to follow them, like the Orc-Man group. But
he plays off of their energy perfectly.
So a bit more intense.
Managing to DJ it into his own style.
Absolutely. So you like started off pretty strong, pretty intense, but then you start to kind of swift and turn in the music and bringing it back and bringing this audience over here.
Yeah.
But I say, and as you do so, you see like the crowd is into it. Even the orcs are just like, yeah, yeah.
He is absolutely singing.
But I say, and as you sing, but I say, Lumen, you see a completely different side of Boromir. Just
seeing a lot of sides of Boromir today.
It's true. But as the half hour passes, eventually coming to an end, you hear cheers and you hear cheers and you hear just orcs just. My brain, like I do this, and my like Wanderer, my brain goes to the Sand People from Tatooine.
Tusken Raiders.
Yeah, the Tusken Raiders. Like my brain immediately goes to them. I don't know why, but but anyways, you see that in the hat is actually quite the haul. But I say you have the equivalent of 1 gold and 5 silver, and an axe.
An axe? Okay. Anything special about the axe, or is it just an axe?
Nope, it's just an axe. But I say it's a hand axe.
Fair enough.
Very nice though.
It has call me scratched into it.
It has a lot of orcish symbology on it.
How heavy?
It's got some heft to it. But as it's the equivalent of a hand axe.
So 2 pounds.
Yeah, so 2 pounds.
Okay. Okay.
But I say, as you are like leaving the stage and you come back to Lumen, you just see an orc kind of cut off your like meet you at the pass, and he goes, "Apologies, don't mean to bug you. Just wanted to say that was a great performance you did up there."
Thank you so much.
And he will give him a wink before carrying on.
And you just see like you guys watch as he goes by. Do you either of you speak Orcish?
Yes.
I imagine Lumen, you don't.
I do not.
But I say, you hear Purple, you hear, but I say, you hear this like, guys, he winked at me, and they're like, oh, you're so in there.
As he's walking away, he will just turn around with a good grin and say in Orcish, "Maybe my next one will be about you."
But I say
before turning around to going to his seat.
But I say, Lumen, you just watch as he turns and just like SpongeBob. But you watch as Fel like brings you the special, and he looks at you like, "Careful, don't want to be a heartbreaker."
It wouldn't be the first time, Fel.
That was a good performance.
I've been with a lot of people in my day.
And like Fella gives you a look of like, good for you. Like, good for you? How sad of you?
Good for you, sad, fuck you.
You want me to thank you, or you want me to fuck you? Well, you're trying to thank fuck me? I don't think that's a fuck style.
I mean, it is.
All right. So he turns to Lumen, Purple does, and says, "What do you think of the performance?"
That was really great.
Good. Thank you. He just grins while he eats his food.
That's a delicious,
Sometimes that part of good part.
about to say nice bit of spice on it, but it's got like the lemon, so it just has this like nice citrus aftertaste.
Mm-hmm.
If any of you guys have actually had
Chicken
like,
shrimp.
yeah, if any of you guys have actually had like lemon grilled shrimp, it's fucking delicious.
Mm-hmm.
But
Hell yeah.
as the night goes on, I imagine you guys start to make your way back.
Yeah. Boromir will turn, or not Boromir. Purple will turn to Fel and just say, "Well, I'm headed back to the guild now." And again, same deal as last night.
Yep, absolutely. About to say. Hopefully we'll see you tomorrow night for another performance.
That's the hope.
All right, fair enough. I'll make sure that there's a space open for you.
Wonderful.
However, I
Oh,
don't.
what was your cut, by the way?
Oh, right. About to say that would be his cut. Would be you got a gold and 5 silver.
Correct.
Well,
And
is it-
an axe.
Well, he'll let you keep the axe. His cut would technically be 2 silver and 7 copper. But as he would be willing to cut that to 2 silver and 5 copper.
Fantastic. I will give him 2 silver.
5 copper.
That too.
About to say.
I didn't hear that part.
No, you're fine. I also love Tiny pointing out it's like that axe costs 5 gold.
Yeah.
It's a nice axe though. Like, yeah.
Actually, it might cost more due to the orcish market.
Take it to the orcish market. Oh.
Orc town.
But to say we make deal, I do make deal.
But yeah, he will return to the guild. Before he does so, stopping in the same alleyway, making sure no one's around, before turning to Boromir. And again, you watch as the form of Purple fades as the hair turns into a shorter, slicked back version, black. The hat returns. His fine green robes puff out a little bit as they return to the purple fur coat. And his lute forms into the pemmican as he continues.
Have fun.
Yes.
It was very fun. Been a while since I've gotten to just relax, sit in a bar like a normal person.
Indeed. It is a good way to escape. I'm not used to having so much downtime. Usually, I'm working. But in a town like this,
We will probably have a good amount of it.
agreed.
And
Alright.
Let us return.
as you guys,
Carnival tomorrow?
Yes, I would like to go.
Alright.
Perhaps we should see if Roman would like to go as well.
We'll see.
All that training has got to get him to entertain himself.
He was given dirty look towards any of the carnies we passed by. Oh, maybe.
We'll see.
but as you guys make it back to the inn, back to the guild hall, you do see that Calden and Bruno are sharing a drink now. Both of them got some bruises, couple cuts on them.
But who have seen better days?
About to say, Calden, you watch as he raises his tankard. Bruno raises his tankard towards you. Nothing wrong with a drink after a nice exercise.
Calden will kind of lazily clink them together and drink.
Bruno,
Oh, yes.
Have you any interest in an orcish axe?
I mean, I won't say no to having some performers come through here.
No, axe.
Oh,
Weapon.
I just say axe. I understand now.
Axe.
I may,
Perhaps.
may I take a look at it?
Of course.
And he will set it on the table.
And he'll take it and he'll go, ooh. It's been a while since I've seen a weapon like this.
It was a gift from a few friends that I met on the way back.
You watch as he kind of spins it spins it once in his hand, and you see the heft, and he goes, "This is absolutely a hunting axe." I say, one of the few places that I refuse to go simply because it's too dangerous. And he will hand you back the axe. It's a nice treasure.
Indeed. Do you know of anyone that would be willing to buy it? I don't really have a use for such an item.
Actually, there might be quite a few people who might buy it. Like if you sold that to orcs or minotaurs, I'd just say they would probably have some interest in that. It's got iconography from the Bloodlands.
The Bloodlands?
Oh yes, it's a land far from here. I don't know much about it, but I've met a couple of minotaurs that came from there. How to say, but I recognize the iconography. Better say, I've never been there myself. I don't know much about it, but I do know that it is a tough place to live, and as much as it intrigues me, I also have I've settled on passing on such a challenge.
I see.
Supposedly, it's a harsh land, similar but different than Sindus.
I would not know either.
And either way, how about you guys get some rest? It is late in the night.
I agree. I shall see you in the morning. Bruno, do you plan on going to the carnival?
I do actually. I figure it. The carnival it comes forever. The Cantina Carnival only comes here maybe once a year, twice if we're lucky.
Zebediah said that you helped him, so I figured you'd come along.
Yes, indeed I did. Better say, they're a good group of people. Better say, I've had the honor to have a front row seat to some of their performances, and they've always been a delight.
Wonderful. Well, I shall see you in the morning for activities then.
Of course. And as you guys bed down for the night.
Hold
Oh, absolutely.
on. As they're talking, and once Boromir starts leaving, he kind of looks at Bruno. You got in a fight, and I make these every morning, and they go to bed at night. He kind of holds up one of his blood administration vials. Could I use one of these on you?
What does it do?
It enhances your body's natural healing.
You know what, Lumen? Sure. I trust you. I don't think you would do wrong by me.
He is going to actually show him how the blood administration works.
All right. So you go through the whole process, like hooking him up and showing him.
Yeah.
All right. He
And
does not seem phased by it.
Yeah.
It's interesting to see the people of Prologos still experimenting with their unique methods.
it's unique, but it works.
I didn't say it wasn't effective. I just unique. A bit different than what I'm used to.
I mean, you're used to putting healing potions into your body. You know what's in those things?
Oh, for sure. Yes, I am well aware, as well as healing salves and medical kits, surgeries of various kinds. I'm used to a lot of things. When I remember, I fought on the front lines for quite some time.
I remember.
It's just a bit weird to see a something like this outside of a blood transfusion.
Yeah, I get that, but it can help your body heal naturally and doesn't have the chance of making you sick via magic. Like a good amount of healing does.
Forming right here.
Because yes, Lumen has issues when it comes to healing potions.
He does.
Fair enough.
But as you do this and you see his wounds and everything heal, you see the wounds on his body heal, the cuts kind of stitch up, and he goes, weird, but effective. Alright. Either way, you should get some rest. But to say, especially if you want to be have fun at the carnival.
Yeah.
It's a whole performance.
I've heard. I will go get rest. And good night, Bruno. And
Of course, you as
there we
well.
go.
And
Right.
as you guys,
One use on Bruno.
well, yep, one use on Bruno. As you guys get some rest. Some of you needing it more than others. The party, having taken some time for themselves, being able to express themselves and look into their own personal means, get ready for the carnival that is set before them tomorrow, and seeing a lively performance, supposedly. But as you guys are rested and ready to go for the carnival for the day, that is where we're going to end the session for tonight.
Session name: Secrets Revealed.
I approve of that.
I'll say scroll, lovely stroll.
I like Secrets Revealed. Wanderer, any input?
Downtime.
That's so basic. Come on, you can do better than that.
Is 3 a.m.
Let's do Secrets Revealed.
Yeah, Secrets Revealed is nice.
Secrets Revealed.
Gotta say.
All right, Winter. Real quick, I will send you spaghetti.
I'm gonna end the stream. I'm just gonna go ahead and end the stream here. So thank you guys so much for watching. I hope you guys enjoyed us. Like, this was our first downtime.
Good God.
Yeah, we'll get there. About to say with our our first downtime session of the campaign, which is honestly really cool. About to say we didn't get to do this very often in campaign 1, so it'll be
Oh boy, this was a short session, guys. A short
4 hours.
session.
So thank you guys so much for watching. I hope you guys enjoyed, and hopefully we'll get to see you on Monday. Hopefully for me and Walf continuing the the Shadow of the Erdtree DLC.
No can do.
Damn.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Sorry, man. Got to cancel the whole series.
Yeah. About to say, what can you do? Damn. But for now.
I was going to send it to you zoomed in, but then I realized, oh, that doesn't get all of it. So